Good evening, everyone. Data here, and welcome at long last. 41 episodes later, the finale, year number 15 of our expansion franchise mode here in NHL 24 with the San Francisco Starfleet. Moving into the entirety of year number 15, 2037-38, excuse me, as we're moving into the upcoming off-season for 2037, the 2037-38 regular season, and fingers crossed, the 2038 post-season. It's going to be a marathon one. Sky Jones, welcome to the stream. Another marathon incoming. The last few streams have been very long ones, and that's all right. We're trying to wrap up as quickly as possible with NHL 25 coming up in the next couple of weeks now. 2 weeks from today, actually. So 2 weeks from today, we're going to have our first NHL 25 content, which means we got to wrap up Starfleet, wrap up Vancouver, do the big simulations to year 25 in both those series, and then move on to getting started with NHL 25. So if you're joining after you've already gone live, you can hop ahead to the 5-minute mark. If you haven't been watching this series and you're just joining in for the finale episode now for year number 15, no problem. I'll catch you up on where we've been as a series once we get started at that 5-minute mark. So until then, you can just jump ahead a little bit. But it was another heartbreaker last episode as we won another President's Trophy, but fell to the Bruins, who fell to the Penguins. Good evening, Mackenzie. Welcome to the stream. Good evening, everyone. Mighty Joe, I see you in here. I'll be less active in the chat until 9:30, so another hour and a half or so. Have a bit of time now, however. Perfect, no problem. Time to get that fleet fixed. Yes, sir. So we're doing Starfleet tonight. Likely nothing tomorrow. I'll probably start the year... I'll start simulating to year 25 tomorrow. The next Vancouver stream, I was thinking maybe on Saturday, but it would make more sense to do it Monday. Back-to-back 4+ hour streams are a bit tough on the body, so we'll probably do that on... we will do that on Monday evening, barring any changes to the schedule. So until then, I'll just start finishing up all I got to do here on my end of things. For year number 15, it's been a long journey, an expansion team that has not missed the postseason yet through 14 years. We've been to 6 Stanley Cup finals, but there's been too much heartbreak for my liking with some of the powerhouse teams we've had. Crazy storylines, future Data 782 Hall of Famers. We'll have a Data 782 Hall of Fame induction, our third, before the end of the month. Hopefully, yeah, should be within the next 2 weeks before NHL 25 comes out. That is my hope. There we go. Welcome to all 8 of you in here so far in the first few minutes of what will be year number 15, our finale with our expansion franchise mode series in the San Francisco Starfleet. I've missed the last 15 episodes, says Mila. No problem, Mila. I'll catch up on what you need to know. More big decisions to be made in this one. There are always some big decisions to be made when you have so much to do with... When you have such a strong team, there's always the money situation, but always the other side of that is when things aren't going super well. When do you say, yeah, let's run it back, and when do you say, there actually some sort of change needs to be made? There you go. Post that on Twitter, X. There you go. I think that's about it on my side of things. Great. Okay, yeah, I'll leave the spreadsheet out here. Goaltending, also always such a question here. Just when you thought we figured him out... Mikkola down season, he lost his starting role. Then in the playoffs, he was our guy. Because the reverse of it, Brûlé, who was our guy in the season, 45 wins in the playoffs, falls apart. Who are we going to roll with between the pipes moving forward? It's a tough question, because I enjoy having the storyline of Mikkola where he's been a consistent guy for so long now. But if Rip 7.95 million would be an okay thing by me. But it has to be consistent from Brûlé before we can turn to Mikkola. It has to be consistent. If not, then you end up trying to acquire someone who's just as good after you traded him away. You feel me? Yeah, we'll get started in a minute from now. Cole Perfetti at 35 years of age. Is it time to move on from Cole Perfetti this offseason? So good in San Francisco. So good. Now, how many full seasons with us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 full seasons in San Francisco. One of the longest serving players in Starfleet history in our 14 seasons. Absolutely. Avery McIntyre, our captain. We drafted him, it feels like, not that he's a prospect, it feels like it wasn't that long ago that we drafted him, but no, it's 2024. He is 31 years of age now. He's going to play his 1,000th game this season. He's going to get there to 1,000 games played. He should have close to 650 goals by 1,000 games played. Over 1,000 points already in Starfleet. Wow. All right, we'll get started in 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode number 41, our finale, year number 15 with the San Francisco Starfleet here in the 2037-38 regular season. Well, the off-season, season, and fingers crossed postseason to come. In the last one, it was another President's Trophy. It was, our winningest season? Yeah, it was our first 60-win season of franchise mode between all of our series in NHL 24. And it was a second-round exit to the Boston Bruins. I forgot to look at we'll look at the awards. I forgot to look at the end of last episode, so I made a note for myself. But it was a round 2 exit to the 8th seed Bruins, who went on to lose to the 4th seed Penguins, who won back-to-back cups. And we have one last chance to do it as general manager. The way we do it in our franchise modes, typically 15 years as general manager with more of the hands-on approach, and then the years 16 to 25 simulation at the end is more of the president of hockey ops president of hockey ops role, because we can't completely let it sim or else the computer's going to tear down everything that we've built. So I do have a little bit of, I touch up this and that in the off season, just make sure things are going well as a president of hockey ops does. But we let the rest simulate as it is. Canucks Nate, welcome to the stream. So we'll kind of we'll still be involved, but we'll let it go into the year 16 to 25 simulation. If you're joining us for the first time through the series, you're seeing finale, you want to see what happens here in year number 15, 2037, 38. We joined the NHL in 2023-24 as an expansion team. We tried to hold to realism as much as possible, not taking players who wouldn't have gone. And in the end, we have had a 62% winning percentage through our 14 years so far. We've made 14 consecutive postseasons, so 14 for 14. We are 11 for 14 on division titles, including 5 consecutive. We are 7 for 14 on winning our conference, including 5 consecutive. And we've also won 5 President's Trophies through 14 seasons, most notably the most recent ones coming back-to-back. So we've had, 15 postseasons, 11 divisions, 7 conferences, 5 President's Trophies, and we've been to 6 Stanley Cup finals through the 14 years. It's crazy because we have a 62% win percentage in the postseason and a 60% win percentage in the postseason. We're just a little bit lower in the postseason. We're winning just as much in the playoffs, yet we've had so many EA moments where we'll go 15-6 but lose. We'll go 14-9 but get eliminated. So we have the winning record, but it's always one team, one reason, 172 overall goalie that gets us. So we have a 60% winning percentage in the playoffs. We're 2-4 in Stanley Cup Finals. We've won 2 Stanley Cups through 14 years in existence. So that is definitely something to be proud of, that we've brought the Stanley Cup to San Francisco and done it for Starfleet here for the Federation of Planets. Landon, welcome. You might want to go back just a minute or two. I gave you just that quick recap you were wondering about. I just gave that recap now. So the last thing I want to look at, and technically, last thing from last episode / the first thing of this episode, I had never looked at the awards. So we knew that we were waiting on a couple of them. Could Cole Hudson... Oh, wait, no. That was in Vancouver that I forgot. I think it was in Vancouver that I forgot, because we saw... Could it be? Cole Hudson? Sorry. Had we seen this? Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. I'm blurring the series together. But just so you know, Cole Hudson won the James Norris. Yes, no, we had not seen this. We had seen Christian Wallace win the James Norris in Vancouver. Yes, so Cole Hudson beat out a couple of other big names. It was tight, but the plus-minus went in his favor, and Cole Hudson won his first James Norris trophy. So for such a high-end defenseman as himself, it was crazy to think he hasn't won one yet, but he finally gets one in 2037. So James Norris went to Hudson. We also saw Quint, our rookie, on the... Did he even play on the third line? But Quint won the Calder playing those bottom 6 minutes. He was a machine, and we're hoping to see him in the top 9 / middle 6 / maybe more soon in this near future. Brule also won the Vezina Trophy, the first of his career, and Brule and Mikkola shared the Jennings. So I believe that was the Jennings now sharing, and that's back-to-back actually. Back-to-back Jennings for Brule and Mikkola, but the first Vezina of Brule's career. So that makes it, I think, 3 Jennings now for Mikkola, 3 or 4 for him, but Brule getting a second Jennings and first Vezina Trophy. Anything else? Look at this one. Sidney Crosby, our associate coach who we fired because he wanted to grow. He wasn't happy. The morale was weird. We had no room for him. Fine. We said, we'll move Crosby out. He goes and wins the Jack Adams being head coach of the Rangers. So how about that? And there it is. And in the AHL, any awards for us down here? Yes. Rita won the equivalent of the Norris down in the AHL. That's great. Jalen Rita, right? And Zieler won the equivalent of the Jennings there too with Drouin de Laurier. So our goalies shared the Jennings in the NHL and the AHL. Sid the Goat, yes, Mark. Jeremy, welcome to the stream. So the other awards from the last one, I forgot to look at those. My apologies, but there are the awards. How is Crosby still alive after 15 years? He's a coach now, so he's in his 50s. So no worries, he's not actually still playing, Jason. In the postseason itself, we had multiple point per game. We had, 6 point per game plus players? Dexter, welcome to the stream. Dexter, what time is it for you over there? It's, 2 in the morning? Valchevitz, 15 points in 13 games. McIntyre and Perfetti both had 14. Nesterov, Rask, Lucic, 13. If you haven't been watching the series, two of our biggest legends are Nesterov and Lucic. Artem Nesterov, a sixth-round pick in 2027, now is a top 6 player for us, scoring back-to-back 93, 98-point seasons, 50-goal guy. It's incredible. I love that storyline. On top of Skylar Lucic, who was a third-round pick of the Kraken in 2024, went to free agency. We signed him as a 76 overall. He was putting up crazy numbers in the AHL, so we said, hey, no matter his overall, let's put him in the NHL. Scored 29 goals in his rookie season as a 76 overall, 3 a.m. Thanks for being here, Dexter. And then the rest is history. Even though he's never grown, he was a 76, he was a 79, doesn't matter. 50-goal seasons, year in, year out now. 246 goals and 441 points in 482 games. He had bottom 6 potential, now he has AHL top 6 potential, but he still scores 40 goals. Greg Lankow, he's growing. He was an 87 even at one point, 12 points from him. Leo Fritzmeier, 11 points from our German defenseman. Great to see that from him. Emlyn, 8 points from the Latvian. Corbin Fox with 6. Quint, Chad Quint. He had a 50-point rookie season. But, okay, so we gave him the power play time, that's why. EA's so silly, tell me about it. So he was playing third, mostly fourth line with some third line plus power play. Chad Quint wins the Calder with a 29-goal, 50-point season. Cole Hudson, 5 points. Eriksson, 5 points. Kavanaugh, 4 points. Ramirez, Bumgardner, Pruka, Kiprusoff. Now, the biggest problem for us in this offseason is the goaltending, because Jacques Brulé took over as our starter this season. He appeared in 61 games, went 45, 11, and 4, 2 shutouts, 908 save percentage, 2.79 goals against, won the Vezina. Great. Mikola turned into a backup goaltender. Yes, he was 16-4 and 2, and yes, his numbers came up a little bit, but he had a lot of 8 sub-900 performances. 909 save percentage, 2.69 goals against, 1 shutout. In the playoffs, Brulé was struggling, though, in the first round. 1-1-1 with a 906 save percentage and 3.6 goals against. We turned to Juha Mikkola, who went 6-4, but had a shutout, 912 save percentage, and 2.79 goals against average. So, yes, it's tempting to say, we'll just keep him, and you can keep splitting it, and we'll see what happens. But in the AHL, we have Drouin de Laurier, who's up to a 77 overall, and we have Zieler, who I believe is at like a 78 or 79 overall, so I might have to go 3 goalies, and then that third goalie is a medium-elite guy who's kind of being wasted. Can't stay work barbecue tomorrow. Enjoy, Dexter. Have a hot dog for me, buddy. So I'm glad you could drop by despite it being so late. And you come, with the 20! Whoa, Dexter, thank you, my friend. The 20 dono from Dexter, 3 in the morning where he is. Much love to you, buddy. Thanks for that. Let me go ahead and put that. That's all going into the NHL 25 fund, which actually we've exceeded the NHL 25 fund. It's going into the channel fund for the rest of 2024-25. Let me add that for you, Dexter. 4 more entries for you for the next raffle, which will be happening before the end of the month or at the start of October. Thank you, my friend. The AHL... Is it Jean? Let me see. Is it Jean? Yeah. Jean Drouin de Laurier. There you go. My brother was very happy. I didn't tell him any big details because I don't have the exact numbers just yet. I have to wait to see what YouTube sends me. But I let him know that the Data 782 community sent him some money. I met my new nephew today for the first time. He was just born yesterday. So both he and his wife were very thankful to the community for that. I don't get to dono much now. I still have 1 character for next time. Yes, absolutely, Dexter. Absolutely. So that's where we are as a franchise. The goaltending is a big question because we have players who are pushing, but another issue, I mean not the bigger issue, but I think there's another issue that's concurrent here, is in the forward core, 1, 2, 3, if we're just counting everyone coming back, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That gives us 12, but Bumgardner's a 4th liner for us. Tukio might be pushing. In the system, Brody might not as much, but Jensen might be pushing. And yeah, last time as I was moving, I had to open Discord with my future furniture. Finally arrives from Canada next week. Fantastic. No problem, Dexter. Much love, buddy. So it's not more of a roster spot thing, it's more of a where do players go thing. Because Valanciunas, McIntyre, Nesterov are all top 6 players, guaranteed. If Perfetti, Rask, and Lucic are all in the top 6 still, that leaves Langkow for the third line. So I think what I'm trying to say is we have 7 top 6 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't care what Lucic's overall is. If he's on this team, he gets top 6 minutes and he's going to score 50 goals. Quint could play third line center. Langkow is the one who has to move up a bit more now. So Quint, Emelin, Kavanaugh, that could be the third line still. Pruka, Moore, Bumgardner, whoever it is, that could be the fourth line still. It's more that we have 7 top 6 forwards. So it comes down to, does Cole, and they're both UFAs, does Cole Perfetti, at 35 years of age, after playing 12 years here in San Francisco, does he now wave goodbye? Despite coming off of a 99-point season at his age, 73 assists, he's had 3 consecutive 73-plus assist seasons, plays big minutes, our alternate captain. I would like to keep him, but Rickard Rask also demands ice time. 88 overall, former 7th overall pick of the Blue Jackets. He himself also had a big assist season, 89 points from him in his 4th year with us now. Back-to-back point per game plus at 83 and 89. He was a plus 34. He played only 15-20 of ice time, so imagine if you give him 20 minutes per night, Rickard Rask could be a monster. However, here's the biggest problem with that. Rickard Rask wants ridiculous money right now. He wants, if we're looking at 7, 8 years or whatever it might be, it's 14.4 to 14.8. So we're talking 14, if we're saying 14.40, if we go ahead and if we open up the what's wrong with me? Calculator. 14.4 at 85% is going to be 12.25. To pay him McIntyre money for a guy, yes, he's been very good, but 2 years of point per game plus, considering who we have, that's going to be more than Valanciunas, more than McIntyre, more than Nesterov's making. I don't know if I'm comfortable giving Rask that much money as an 88, even with top 6 potential. He's not like a medium league guy who's going to keep growing. 88, 89 is probably his ceiling, right? So do we want to pay 12.25 to a guy who has a ceiling of about 88, 89 overall? If he keeps performing simulation-wise, that's fine. Will his demand go down after the draft? That's another question. Cole Perfetti right now, he'll be wanting 1 year 10.225, so 10.225 brings us to 8.7. We have 15.3 to play with, so 15.31. If we gave Cole Perfetti 8.7 million, that leaves us with 6.61 million. Not enough for Rask. We're talking we'd need like 6 more million freed up. If we want to free up another 6 million, it could be Juha Mikkola, or it could be maybe even Jalen Ramirez would be close. Caden Fox would help at 3.4. And then I'm not even talking about Vyacheslav Emelin, another guy we want back. If we sign Emelin for something like 3.5, that leaves us even 3.1 million to play with instead. So if we look at the defense, moving Mikkola solves the issue, yes, but are we ready to trust Brûlé, who just had a really, he won the Vezina, but he did not look good in the playoffs. Defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that could continue to be our core. They're all signed on for next season. Then the year after, only 2 of them need contracts, including Hudson, though. That's big money to Cole Hudson. Goalies, Zieler's already an 80 overall now. He's 24-80, so if he's going to grow, now's the time. Or do we say, 80-24 is trade bait? I don't know. So that's where we stand right now. We don't really need to bring much in. But if we're going for one more ride in year number 15, does that mean we can go one more year on Cole Perfetti? One of those two has to move, though, because we don't want Lucic or Langkow on the third line. Langkow's going to grow up to... He was an 87 overall at one point even this year. 77 points he scored while playing 13:40 of ice time. So Langkow has to be a top 6. 1, 2, 3 has to be a top 6. Is there any way to increase the video bitrate for your streams data? They're HD, aren't they? On my side, I see 1080p. What are you seeing on your side? If you press the gear at the bottom, maybe you can increase it, but I'm getting 1080p over here. So that has to be a top 6 player. 1, 2, 3. Langkow top 6. 4. 5. Lucic top 6. Yeah, we have 7 top 6 forwards. So who leaves? Rask or Perfetti? Maybe we extend Rask and trade him. We give him an 8-year deal, then trade him. I don't know. So that being said, before we start the draft, we'll just pull up the comments from the last one. I think it was just Steven who left a comment. So not too much to go through. Must be Mila. On my end, I see 1080. If you pull up the comments from the last one. There we go. Year 14 it was. Yeah, just Steven. So Steven left a long comment, and he said not to go through everything. So I'll just get to some of the highlights. Rask story, he demands out for not getting the ice time he thinks he deserves. True, but he's only played 2 seasons. Sorry, no, 4 seasons. I'm thinking Langkow. He has played 4 seasons now, but it's because of Perfetti that he hasn't played as much. If Perfetti were to be gone, Rask would be our first-line center. McIntyre can play the wing. First line could be Valachevitz, McIntyre, Rask. Second line, Nesterov, Langkow, Lucic. So yes, Rask has been upset, but if he were to stay, we're saying, listen, you'll be the first-line center of a President's Trophy winning Stanley Cup caliber team for the next 7 years. But I do see that storyline perspective too, if he's been burned. So Steven says Rask is asking for too much money. Maybe his man will go down after the draft, though. Let's sign him anyways for a long-term deal, and then we can either trade him, as you mentioned, or keep him instead of Perfetti. That's what I would do for now. He's also medium top 6, which is not as good as medium elite. But I guess he will be all right if we play him in the top 6. He has a good nationality. He's a Finn on top of that, and right now, so we can move him up and down the lineup as we wish. Thoughts on defense? Maybe Ramirez leaves, but again, that doesn't solve all of our problems, even if Kiprasov moves up. Kiprasov was a rookie this past season on defense on the 3rd pair. Nico Kiprasov, 81 overall, low elite. It'll depend on his growth. If he forces his way into the top 6, then that could make us have a conversation about Ramirez. But for right now, Fritzmeier, Eriksson, Hudson, those three in the top 4 are absolute locks. Aside from that, Kavanaugh has been good, but he needs to stay on the bottom 6 while we play Lucic and McIntyre in the top 6. Hey, hiya. Centers, we have quite an overhaul of them if we're going to have Rask, Langkow, and Quint as those 3. So younger guys with X factors. So if they could be the top 3 centermen, it would be great for their growth. If we go for 1, 2, 3, we don't want to have Quint on the 4th line for sure. So then what do we do with the forwards? McIntyre's our captain. He probably has a no-trade clause, can't move him. Valachevitz, great last season. He's been really good, good nationality, can't move him. Rask, expensive contract, so let's sign him for 8 years, and we can still sell him any time, which I think will happen sooner or later. But right now, he's a lock in the top 6, and we'll see how he goes. Steven says, for Skylar Lucic, we all love him, but I don't like what's going on with his potential now to AHL top 6. Some will probably hate me for this, but from the business point of view, we should start exploring the option of moving him while we can, and I think Kavanaugh, also from the US, will soon push for his spot. Now, about that point, I gotta say, I don't care if he goes to a 60 overall. As long as he still simulates like a 40-goal scorer, I don't mind him staying in this lineup. So I think we could still do a little bit more on Skylar Lucic. He is signed on for only 1 more year. We'll see on even July 1st what his new contract demand might be with that AHL top 6 potential. Maybe we can even get him lower than 6.1 million. The game should take into account what he does as a player, and should probably even be higher. But I don't think we need to move him when he's still simulating as he is. Nesterov's been great. He won't go. Bumgarner. Now, Steven says Perfetti's the one who needs to go. I know it won't be popular amongst romantics, such as myself, but we have 3 centers with X factors pushing for the top 9, and 2 of them are also Canadian. You know? Emlin's a trooper. We all love him. Latvian, good nationality. Try and get him signed on as well. We can only let him go if someone with similar qualities is pushing in the system, which also could be possible. Forward line could be Valachevitz, Rask, McIntyre. Second line, Nesterov, Langkow, Lucic. Third line, Emlin, Quint, Kavanaugh. 4th line, Bumgarner. 4th line center, and Pruka. Exactly what I was saying. For goalies, Zieler is listed as a backup goalie, so we should start all 3 at the beginning of the season as a trial. And if we don't need Mikola, we can trade him, especially if we need the money. And that's about it. Go Data, go Fleet. Thank you for that, Steven. Let me take a little sip of water after that. That's good stuff. Love me some water. So headed into the draft, I wonder what kind of trade value those rights would have, the UFA rights, but I'm really hoping the demands come down. One of them, I don't think I'll trade away either of them right now, unless they have crazy trade value. One of them will likely just have to walk to free agency. So if we begin the draft now, let's see what is available for picks. Any top picks? No, the 6th overall pick is up for grabs. So let's get just curious about who might be there at 6. Are there any cool looking generated players on the team? Cool looking like in how they are, or cool looking like literally their like faces are cool? This guy Hunter medium elite goes first to the Sabres. Second medium elite power forward Coop. Medium elite two-way forward. Medium top 6. Ouch! Oh, what a miss from the Kings. Salcido, 81 overall medium elite, goes to the Sharks. Oh, that hurts. Cool features like afros and stuff like that. I don't think anyone stands out to me. We can always, at the end of the episode, not the end, but at the start of the season, we can recap who made the team and look at that. So John Rogers, nephew was born yesterday morning, 5:30 something. John Rogers, 8+ shooting, left wing two-way forward, NHL ready, similar to Joe Thornton. American nationality wouldn't help. If we were to acquire this player, the 4th-ranked player going 6th right now, if we were to acquire him, we'd have to trade out Todd Cavanaugh. I'm not looking at a trade necessarily, I'm just throwing it out there. We'd have to trade Cavanaugh for sure, and that's not a lot of value. So Cavanaugh, the rights to Rask, yeah, it's not a lot. Wouldn't get us close, and then over the salary cap and all that. So trading for 1 probably wouldn't work. Throw in Zeeler. Maybe this would happen. Should we offer this kind of? Should we maybe offer this? Does Zeeler have an extended? No extension coming in. Should we trade them Zeeler, who we're thinking about for the goalies? Cavanaugh. Well, let me think about this actually. Todd Cavanaugh, 1st-round pick of ours back in 2032. Sniper with 90 shooting accuracies. His rookie season, he spent 2 years in the AHL, 65 and 70 points respectively. No problem, Landon. 40 points, 21 goals, 40 points, plus 18. Now the hiccups are coming from that water. Playing 10:32 of ice time per night. We would trade him out for the guy John Rogers. Zeeler. Yeah, Cavanaugh's not bad, but do we bring in a medium elite guy but he's American. That means he can't play if Lucic and McIntyre are in the top 6, that means he can't go in the top 6. Because of our nationality rule. Don't forget the nationality rule. And only 50 seconds left. Now, the American nationality might hurt it. Because Cavanaugh, he's better than Cavanaugh, but Cavanaugh can stay on the 3rd line. Rogers might need to push. If he's an 80 or 81 overall, he might be pushing for top 6 very soon. I don't know. Throw me your thoughts if you're feeling it. But with 30 seconds left, I don't think it's going to go through. Hey, Loose King, welcome to the stream. Does this get close at all? Isn't up to snuff. I don't know if I even want to put Zeeler. And then they'd go, all right. Oh, they took Datsuk even. So John Rogers continues to drop. Now the Minnesota Wild have that pick, but they don't want to trade it. So that would be harder to get. They're sellers as well. No, it wouldn't make sense. The Jets were buyers. So we'll pass on John Rogers. It was an interesting idea. And yes, he's better than Cavanaugh, but I don't think... No, it wouldn't cost less. It would cost more, actually. But he wouldn't be able to play in the top 6 as long as McIntyre and Lucic are there. And Lucic, I'm still anticipating another 3-4 years of him. So, I mean, he's still dropping. This guy, did no one go to his birthday party? What is this? John Rogers dropping all the way from 4 to 8, which is very rare in franchise mode. Are the Senators buyers? Conservative buyers. It's almost too good of a storyline to pass up now. But for all the reasons I just said, that's why it still doesn't really work. First and Kavanaugh isn't very interesting to them. Does Zeeler interest them? Isn't very interesting. No, the value is already good there. I'd have to send them a pick. We do have 4 thirds in 2 seconds. Sign from the hockey gods? Maybe. Does he just have to stay buried for a little bit? That's kind of what happened to Ryan Rubrick, and that didn't work out super well. Does he just have to stay buried until Skylar Lucic retires or something? Need to hear some thoughts on this. We have a ton of picks. I don't mind trading picks this season. What are we thinking here, AGMs? John Rogers falling in the draft. Must have had some bad interviews, I suppose. Or maybe Lucic begins to regress and he plays third line eventually too. Lucic doesn't have to stay top 6 if we keep him. We do need some players for the future of this team as we simulate into the next 10 years. Who are the young players on this team? Like young players. Rask 25, Lankow 24, Quint 21, yes. But in the next 10 years, Valchevich 35, McIntyre retired, Nestrov 38. Nothing yet, Gen Z. We're thinking about making a trade here. The player ranked at number 4 has dropped to number 8, a medium elite two-way forward with A+ shooting, NHL ready. But he's American, which means, yes, we'll trade Kavanaugh, and this guy, John Rogers, can play third line, but he can't go top 6 until Lucic moves in back to the third line as he gets older. No, if we throw in Rask, then I'm not sure if we're leaving Rask yet. Otto, what do you say to this? You already need to be in value offered. Time running out. Throw fourth. Not particularly interested. No, we need an American in the top 6. You're quite far off in value. So they have high value on John Rogers too now, because they want that pick. They have high value on John Rogers as well. Okay, with the second it goes through. With the second it goes through, we had 2 seconds and 4 thirds. It goes through, and because he's dropped so far, a crazy draft here, ladies and gentlemen. 81, 81, 81. Then a medium top 6 goes to the Kings out of nowhere. Medium elite 81 again at 5. And then back-to-back defensemen with medium top 4 deep potential. As this medium elite two-way forward out of the American system drops to pick number 8. Crazy stats in the U.S. development system. 96 points, 66 games played. Similar to Joe Thornton, NHL ready, A+ shooting, A+ puck skills. I know it's going to be a bit crowded for the Americans, but I'd rather move down Skylar Lucic in a couple of years than miss out on him, because that's a golden opportunity that just came to us. Todd Kavanaugh, that's a sad trade because we loved having him, but I think this works for our Americans moving forward. Now we have someone whose favorite restaurant is Arby's. Yeah, John Rogers, pretty basic. All right, so that's going to help us into the 2030s and into the late 2030s and early 2040s as we do our sim to year 25. He's going to be hopefully a big piece of our team for the next decade and a half, and we're now head up to the podium and make the selection. With the 8th overall selection in the 2037 NHL entry draft, the San Francisco Starfleet are proud to select from the U.S. development system, John Rogers. Welcome to System Bell. You are 81 overall. That's what we're looking for. Yes! 81 overall, medium elite, 3.5-star shooting, so not really A+, but still good. 3.5-star puck skills as well. Everything is 3 or 4 stars, between 3 and 4 stars, and 2 X factors as well. Stick him up and all alone. John Rogers, welcome to Starfleet. What a drop. 81 overall. As a 65 medium top 6 goes here, Joe Mallet. Another two-way forward. What a miss. And then 2 defensemen go here. Starfleet gets to select John Rogers. So Zeeler moved out. Did we trade Zeeler as well? So that's the goalie problem there. We're probably going to have to keep Mikula then. Wow, that was a surprise. We traded our first pick as well. So let's sim the round. Yeah, so that's why we traded Kavanaugh. Rogers will be a third-line American. Let's sim the next round right away then. So after us, medium top 6 forwards are coming out. Yeah, now that was the last big high-end player. 78 overall, medium top 4 goes. Medium top 6 forwards, top 4D. All the same low elite Setaguchi. Medium top 9 forwards, ugly. It's always the same in franchise mode. And there's Tanev. We were thinking about Tanev. Oh, I wanted Tanev. I forgot. With our first pick, we wanted Tanev. Cade Tanev. What's his nationality, though? Maybe we can make a trade with the Coyotes. Not a cheese trade, but let's make an actual trade and make it worth their while. Tanev, what's his nationality? Hey, it doesn't tell us. Oh, but he's probably American. He's probably American. Cade Tanev. We can't be building up too many Americans. We can only have one nationality per line. So you could trade Westcott, maybe? Stu Westcott? But why would they do that? We have to trade Westcott and a pick. If we wanted Tanev. But no, well, it wasn't meant to be. I made a little mistake there, but it wasn't meant to be. It's because I said, we have no one else pinned for our picks right now, because the guys we have pinned are in the 50s. I forgot that because we traded our first round pick. There you go. Tanev's American? Perfect. Because we traded our first, he wasn't available for us anymore. It's okay. It's all right. So we could go for more medium top 6 grinder. Sorry, Logan Callahan. 3-bar medium lead Cameron Getzlaff. Yeah, so we got Rogers instead, which is a win. This guy, Guillermo Gibson from Denmark. This would be valuable. He's a gem. He has a great nationality. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trading down to get him. Or trading up even, sorry. So he's going where? Guillermo, going at 43. So 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. What a name. We need him. Getzlaff's very interesting too, but I gotta say, I'm getting a bit hesitant on so many Americans. Because right now, that's our top 9 of the next 3 or 4 years. No American can crack our top 9 for the next 3 or 4 years with Lucic, McIntyre, and Rogers all in there. Captain America, Steve Rogers. Let's go. So if I give you, how about 2/3? That probably won't even happen. But let me just try for fun. 2/3 for a second and a 7th? No. 2/3 for a second? No. Trade in Orlando here. Toss in... No, I want these guys. Fistrick can probably go, sadly. Or even Vorobiev. Kevin Fistrick. Vegas, don't tell me you're going to kick me out. With Fistrick. Still rejected. Come on. And, I've traded 27ths here to just deal with the broken AI. There you go. 2047th makes it go through. Great. So, going to pick 40 now. Let's see what Getzlaff was. Callahan was good, too. Medium goalie goes. Frolov, medium top 6 centerman here. Jacob Frolov. Whoa, look at those X Factors. Whoa! That's crazy. But he's probably cursed to never grow. Oh, so Getzlaff didn't go yet. Getzlaff's still here? Yeah, Getzlaff's still here. 3 bars medium elite. You never know what he might be. 3 years away. A- shooting, but C everything else. I don't know. Guillermo Gibson, playing out of the SHL. 4 years away, but good nationality, good potential. He's a gem. Let's see what happens. Guillermo, welcome to Starfleet Bello. 61 overall, medium top 6. Guillermo. Let's see what Getzlaff was. Getzlaff, 61 overall, medium top 6. So exact same... Yeah, exact. Oh, yeah, we can definitely see. So exact same overall, but American. So I think that's where Gibson or anybody else would stand out for me, in my opinion. Schroeder goes there. So we pick at, what, 51? Yes. Top 4 Russian defenseman. Yeah, there was. This guy, McGillney. Timofey McGillney. Sorry, was there anyone around 51? No. 3-bar low top 6 Lati. 3-bar low top 6 Luhi. Goalie as well. Just got home from work and a hot plate of dinner. Yes, how's everybody doing? What did I miss? Ramsey's welcome to the stream. We made a big splash trading pick 29, Todd Kavanaugh and our goalie Zeeler with a second as well. For the 8th overall pick, as the player who was ranked 4th kept dropping to 5th, 6th, 7th, little Bo Callahan. He dropped to 8. We drafted him, 81 overall, medium elite. So that's what's happened so far. We could go low top 4. No, we'll go for the medium top 4 at 60. Oh, is he 20? Oh, is he 20? 20 is not bad if he's like 1 or 2 years away. 20 and 3 years away? Yeah, no, 20 and 3 years away. Not as interested in Timofey McGillney anymore. So maybe it's keeping. Jimmy Keeping, 17 and 4 years away. Better. Or we pass entirely and go after a 3-bar medium goalie. Not much else. Low top 6 Sparks. Cademan Sparks. Any goalies with guarantees here? Low starter. 3-bar medium elites. So the goalies, if we're taking goalies, 3-bar medium elites to take a shot on. But that's it. Quinn Schultz. Nah. Okay, so let's sim to our pick first at 51. Could take a chance on a 3-bar low top 6. Or you just trade down and who was it if we traded down? No one really spoke to us if we traded down. It was Sparks all the way at 86. So we could trade down to 86 or even go for Seth Ballin. We could take 2 Swiss players here. That's true. We did also just move out a goalie. Did I pass? No, Schultz is here. I mean, if we want to take a chance on a 3-bar medium goalie, do we take Anisimov, who's 19 and 4 years away, or Schultz, who's 17 and 5 years away? All right, why not? What the heck? Quinn Schultz, medium fringe starter. Welcome to the team. Quinn, let's see it. Medium elite, okay. 48 overall, massive project, but 17 years old. We'll see how the growth works for him. Quinn Schultz, welcome to Starfleet. Next up, pick 67. We're going to get our guy anyways. How's the nephew and mom doing? Doing well. They're back at home. We went to visit for the first time and got to hold the little guy. He was the quietest when I held him, of course. It was great. I told them about the little bit of a fundraiser for him. I didn't tell him any numbers because I got to wait for YouTube to actually get me the number on that. But both he and his wife were very appreciative of the community. I'm sure he'll give me a message to pass along once I get that to him. So do we go for Seth Bolland or for Sparks? Low top 4D, 4 years away, D skating, classic, or Sparks 3 years away. I'd rather go with Sparks at 86. So 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 81, 2, 3, 83. Were the baby's first words Unk as soon as he saw you? Yeah. He cried a little because, of course, because of Slim. And then he said, Unk, Unk, Unk. Everyone's proud, I'm sure. So, could I squeeze out a 7th in 5 years for this? Probably not, but let's just see. Can I get a 6th to trade down? Hey, look at that, because they wanted both, that's why. So we got a 6th out of it. Yes, very good with babies, at least for now. 83, we'll take our Swiss player, Sparks. There you go. Welcome aboard. 62 overall, low top 6. Anyone between here and pick 102? Between here and 102. 3-bar medium elite gem, Tommy Rask. Yeah, we could take a shot on him. Bit of a risk, but we could take a shot on him at 99. Yeah. So our next pick's at 102, right? Just before, of course. So 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95. Let's go for 95. And it's our own pick as well. It's a San Francisco pick. There you go. I'll give you 102, and I'll give you a 6th. 4th and a 6th, move up 7 picks. Okay, actually, you would think you could get a 7th back from that, too. Yeah, throw another Raskin. Well, I get a 7th out of it. Cool. Pick 95. Tommy Rask, welcome to Starfleet. Medium 7th D. Okay, medium top 4D. At least there's that. Medium top 4D. Devils and Sens with a big grouping of picks there. Yeah, that was I noticed that for the Devils, but not the Sens at first. Next pick at 135. Anything we like between here and 135? Low top 6D, no. No, doesn't look like it, so we can sim to there. At 135. Could go for a 3-bar low top 6 Polish player, Neil Gallant. Yeah, anybody else who's even pinned here? One other player pinned at 195. So we can just take a shot on Gallant, see what happens. Or Grossman. 19, 3 years away. 18, 5 years away. D level competition, 53 points in 68 games. I don't know. Let's go for the nationality. Get the poll in here. Neil Gallant. Low top 9. Wow, that hurts. Pick 161. We'll get the guy that we wanted. Dmitry Suglobov, 6'5" power forward, who's low top 6. That makes up for the last one, thankfully. 59 overall. Pick 167 right not long after. Anybody else want to take shots on? Or do we just trade for picks next year? A shot on this guy? Mathieu Lacroix. No way he's 20. No way. No way. 3-bar low top 6. Drew Holland. He's 20. Rodrigo Cato. Nah. I'm going to trade those picks. Seattle, what do you got from you next season? Hey, you still have a bunch of picks here. So here's 3 6th and a 7th. Can I have your 4th next year? I don't want to cheese it too bad, so let's just do that. Yeah, almost feel guilty. Could have gotten a 3rd, but don't want to cheese it too much from a bad team. So now that gives us a 1st, a 2nd, a 3rd, 2 4ths, a 5th, and a 6th in next year's draft. All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The draft is complete. John Rogers, the big one for us. Rogers, Gibson, Schultz, Sparks, Rask, Gallant, and Suglobov. Welcome to San Francisco. Okay, now, what will Rask be wanting? Ooh, all the scouts need. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed what Schultz is a gem. Were you saying to draft Schultz with the last pick? Sorry, I thought you were saying Quinn Schultz, the goalie. Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying, oh, why are you guys talking about Schultz? I thought you were talking about Quinn Schultz, who we just drafted. Schultz the gem. I hadn't caught that. Sorry, I totally misunderstood what you guys were trying to say. My apologies. Could have taken a flyer on him. If he had a gem, I bet he was probably low top 6 at the worst. That's what happens when all these names are always identical. You have a million Schultzes, a million Rasks, McMuffins. All right, scouts. There you go. Like for example, when I say they were president of Hockey Ops for the last 10 years, I still do the drafting very quickly, but I still do it, or else the game's going to draft bottom 6 bums. Okay, let's break out the calculator again. So that now leaves us with looking at the UFAs first. There's 1-bar elite, but it had a gem. Yeah. I saw he was German as well. So first things first, Rickard Rask has his 14.4 million demand come down. Not really. We could do 1 year on him. Would it be crazy to do 1 year on Rask? But if we bring him back, he's gonna be our first line center, which means he's gonna want even more money after that. So 14.35 brings it to 12.2 million. 8 by 12.2, and we have 15.235. That takes up almost all of our money. It leaves us a little bit more for some other guys here. But we cannot re-sign both Cole Perfetti and Rickard Rask. Oh, there's Slim Kong again. Slim, he's tried to get me on Discord. He tries to get me everywhere. 1 year walks him to UFA, I think. Yeah, well, he's a UFA already right now. They're both, he's a UFA, right? He's an expiring UFA. So, as crazily painful as it is, what's Perfetti asking for now? Now it's at 1 year 9.7. So Perfetti would be taking 8.25. 8.25 on Perfetti. So for example, 15.235 minus 8.25 leaves with 6.985. Emlyn would want 4.4, so minus 4.4 times 85%. That leaves us, now we're at 3.245. Perfetti and Emlyn would leave us with 3.245. And the RFAs, nothing crazy. Rask, meanwhile, at 12.2, 15.235 minus 12.2. That would leave us 3.035. So 3 million. And Emmeline wants 3.75. So we're missing 750k somewhere in there. Because not just Perfetti or Rask, it's Perfetti and Emmeline or Rask right now. That's kind of how things are looking. Mikola is 7.95 million is not helping us there, Mikola. We'll sign Tarnstrom for the AHL as well. Let me show you the rest of the roster, Hobbsy. My only issue is how much does Perfetti regress? I'm not really a fan of Rask's cap hit, though. Also true. So the forwards right now are 1, 2, 3. We essentially have 7 top 6 forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with Lucic. So we have 7 top 6 forwards. Quint, Emmeline, and Rogers would be the third line. That brings us to 12. There you go, yeah. Then Pruka, Bumgartner, whoever else on the fourth line. That's how the forwards look right now. Defense is still good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we trade Fox to free up 3.4 million? Then he'll be expiring RFA. Fox is good. He's a reliable third pair guy, which is hard to find. But he's making 3.4 million. If Kiprusoff were to come in with his entry-level deal and we sign someone else on the right side, maybe Rita gets moved up. Maybe Rita, who just won the Norris Trophy in the AHL, gets put into a third-line role. 50 points plus 53, 3 years in the AHL. Jaden Rita and Kiprusoff become the third pair. Fox moves out. Frees up 3.4 million, so 15.235 plus 3.4. That gives us 18.635 million. Minus Rask's 12.2. That leaves us 3.7 for Emmeline, yes. And that would be 2.735 left over. Maybe we let Perfetti walk and see what he's asking for in free agency, or if he signs, we try and trade back for him. I don't know. It hurts. It hurts. Cole Perfetti, 12 years in Starfleet. 1,188 points in 1,207 games. I'd rather have younger replacements for Evelyn. We have so many guys to go to that spot. It's soon, yes. But right now, I'm not so sure. Like, Pruka's a fourth-line guy. Tukio could be, but is he a third-liner yet at 78? Not really. He could be. Jensen, 77-21, he could be. But one more year in Emmeline wouldn't hurt to kind of bridge the gap. But if Emmeline didn't stay, and that frees up 3.7 million, we have 6.43, but that's not enough for Perfetti. Because at 1 year, 6.43, 9.7, 85%, 8.245, 6.43 minus... Yeah, we would need another 1.5-ish million, another million and a half to make Perfetti happen if we let Emmeline walk. So all that to say, we're going to offer Rask his contract, 14.35. It's very, very expensive. I guess it's just kind of franchise mode, but if he's going to be our first-line center of the future, 12.2... Rask wants a ton, and I don't really want to give it to him, though I get he's fairly important, and contract demands in later years are nuts. Yeah, like 12.2 million right now. 12.2 in today's cap of 115.785. That's the same as in today's NHL of 88 million, paying him 9.27. Would you pay a 25-year-old who's had back-to-back point-per-game plus seasons and could be your first-line center, would you pay him 9.27 million? Let them both walk? Well, then who plays first-line center? The replacement would cost like 16 million in free agency. And Rask is doing that by playing 15-20 per night. Give him 22 per night. What might he do? Know what I'm saying? Perfetti has been an institution, though. 2 Stanley Cup rings. I'm going to offer it to Rask. If we end up making trades, if we even trade Rask for Perfetti later, fine. But for now, I'm going to offer Rickard Rask 8 years at $12.2 million, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we even just do as a sign and trade because we have the eligibility to give him an 8-year contract, and that's appealing to him. So Rask gets his contract. Pruka... no. Pruka, too expensive. Great 4th line guy, 31 points. Almost his whole career with us, just 1 season in Columbus. Former 3rd-round pick. But no way we're paying a 4th liner that kind of money. So Pruka walks. Bobby Moore, he walks. This guy Denny, David Denny, he was good. We got him in for the AHL last season. He wants NHL money, right? Yeah, $1.3 million, goodbye. And then some UFAs. UFA Pitton, Byers, and Vajiholahi. Shannon. Wasn't he drafted by another team? No, he drafted him. 2nd-round pick. And the RFAs are mostly qualified here. Yeah, qualify everybody. I'm not going to play games. Rita, though... No, we'll qualify and figure him out. But he's going to be trying to get the NHL. I don't think he's worth more than Mac Valley or Nesterov. True, also true. Fedorov, I might let walk here. Timofey Fedorov. 10 games, 10... Yeah, we have him as a... What? He's a healthy scratcher. Was he injured in the AHL last year? That's weird. 10 points in 10 games playing big minutes. But 74 at 24 is never going to happen. So I'm just going to go ahead and release Fedorov. Unsigned players. Rogers will get his contract. There we go. Okay, let's advance a day. Part of it also comes into when those contracts were signed for how we'd be making more than Valchevitz and McIntyre. Rask rejects. Okay, so this might be a different conversation now. If he wants actually that $14 million, maybe he does walk. And then we go 1 more year of Perfetti, and then maybe Langkow becomes our first-line center. Maybe. The number 10 pick in the 2012 draft? No. You have to remind me of the team at least. So, Rask, I can't go too high on you, buddy. 12.2. I'll go to 12.5. But we're getting very close to my limit here. 12.5. We're giving him 86.8% now. Tampa 10th overall pick in 2012. Sorry, yeah, 2012 you said? The 10th overall pick from Tampa in 2012. Oh, Slater Cuckoo, that could be it. Good catch there, Gen Z. And Emelin, yeah, he got signed either way. 4.425. 1 year on Emelin. 3.7625. So 3.775 on Emelin. See what Vyacheslav says. There you go. Vasi gets that, of course. Underratedly, another major bust in that draft. Yeah, true. Very true. Rask, what do you say to 12.5 by 8? Rickard. Oh, so many scouts. Rickard rejects the contract offer, while Emelin also rejects. Yeah, then Vasilevsky wins 19, so at least they got 1. Rickard, buddy. What is our max on Rickard Raquel? Already we're paying him more than we want to. What's our max, though? 8 by 13? Do we just go 8 by 13 and call it there? That's take it or leave it, or you're going to free agency? 13, that would... So now we're giving him 90.2%. 13 at the most, yeah, because again, 13 in this NHL is the same as 9.89. Rickard Raquel, Rickard Rask. Did I actually call him Raquel? What? I didn't even realize that. Can't spend the rest of the cap on him. We gotta have some space. Yeah. I don't know. 13.75. That's equivalent to 10. That's like 10 and a half. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize. 8 by 13 on Rask. And Emlyn, I'm not going to go much more on Emlyn either. Let's go 4 million on him. But actually, no, we can't right now. We have to trade Fox first, eh? Yeah, we got to trade Fox first. Okay, Rickard, here we go. Rickard Raquel Rask. Easy decision to renew. All right, so that was about to be a very different conversation. We were about to start going down the road of just Perfetti and Rask walks, but Rask had a little bit of negotiation in him. We give him his $13 million, paying him $104 million over 8 years. He is the future of Starfleet. He is our first-line center moving forward. Fingers crossed he can do it. That leaves us $3.2 million. So Perfetti and Emlyn will both walk for now, and we'll see what we can do in free agency. I really want to bring back Emlyn to be on the third line. A lifer with us here in San Francisco. He was a first-round pick in 2025. Such a solid glue guy. Great definition. He's the glue guy. 298 points in 569 games with Starfleet. 30 years of age. 61 points in 101 games in the playoffs. Just a machine out there. So Emlyn and Perfetti will both walk for the time being. But hopefully it's not goodbye yet. But Cole Perfetti, 12 seasons played. If we just want to look at the numbers, because I'm going to go back to this when I do my big final recap. 1207 games played, so minus 18, minus 51, then minus 82, 82, 82. So 892 games played with Starfleet. 892 games. Somebody remember that. 892 games played. Actually, I'll write it down. 892 games played. 304 minus that, minus 15, minus 22, minus 16. 241 goals. 884 minus 5, minus 22, minus 28, minus 44, minus 59. 726 assists. We said 241 goals. So 967 points in 892 games. Over point per game by like over 70 points. Sad to see Perfetti go. Wish there was a way we could keep him, but that's just the way it has to be. Gen Z, when you have such weak teams being in the playoffs, it's not an issue if one of the young guys is on the third line, especially if they grow. Yeah, that's fine. You're talking like Rogers? Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee, absolutely. Cole Perfetti, 967 points in 892 games, 2 Stanley Cup rings. Correct, he's been there for all of them? Yeah, 2 Stanley Cup rings for him. And it's sad to see him go 174 points. All with Starfleet? No, minus a little bit with Winnipeg. So, 174 minus 18, 150 points in the playoffs with Starfleet. Would he make the real-life Hall of Fame with those numbers? Could be, especially if he can put up another 100-point season of his career type of thing. Are we saying instead of Emlyn? Yeah, and you know what? Growth is also likely. So if it's too crazy to sign Emlyn, we won't. I'd like to, but we won't. Vyacheslav Emlyn, first-round pick who's been a machine for us. Such a glue guy. Man, I love this guy. What a gem kind of find. A great role player. Sad to see them both go, potentially permanently, but hopefully not. We'll see. We'll see. And that leaves us with how much money? That leaves us with $3.2 million. And if we're trading Fox, I'm not sure if we're trading Fox now, if it's not really necessary as much anymore. Let's advance to the first day of free agency. And I really want to see what Skylar Lucic wants as an extension. Do I miss Sven Andrighetto? Yes, I do. Sven Andrighetto, what a machine. Cole Hudson, what do you want coming off of the Norris Trophy? Yeah, $16.8 million. We'll definitely, 8 by 21. We'll wait on Cole Hudson. Langkow, he's an RFA, it's not a big deal. Yeah, of course. 8/14, ridiculous. Lucic, no. So we'll definitely be waiting on those. This guy's, with his AHL top 6 potential, you want me to pay him $12 million? Come on. Fox wants $7 million. Yeah, there you go. 7.5 for Fox. So trading Fox might be asset management, but we'll see. Yeah, we're not signing any of these guys right now. The RFAs. Now, yeah, of course, you go to 2 years and it drops. Always the same story. 2 years, two-way. Mueller's been a solid call-up when needed. Hudson's demand's better than Eriksson. Yeah. Tell me about it. It does make sense. It does. What I'm saying what doesn't make sense is that EA wants to tell me that contracts are... I have to pay up for young players with good potential. If I have an 80 overall, but he has medium elite potential, and I go 8 years, he wants $20 million, because the game is telling me because of his potential, he's worth the money. But then the game is also telling me that the guy who has AHL top 6 potential wants $11 million. So you got to make it... Choose one or the other, game. Choose one or the other. That's what I'm trying to say. Renz. Rita might see the NHL this year. Might see the NHL. Alex Semin, yeah, I do. Crazy that he played in the Canadians. Feels crazy to always remember that. A mix of stats and potential? I think we like thinking that, but I don't think the game actually does. Alish Hemsky, you're naming all Canadians here. Hemsky for like a season each. Semin, Hemsky, they all played with the Canadians for like 2 games. Sergei Gonchar. Who else randomly played with the Canadians who was a legend for like 2 games? Ilya Kovalchuk. That's crazy to think about. All right, so that's that. Now, in free agency, what is Cole Perfetti asking for? I'm just curious. Gervais Chouinard is an RFA. There he is. Alexandre Gervais Chouinard. UFAs. Here we go. So, Cole Perfetti wants 2/10.3. I wonder what his 1 year... Yeah, still 10.5. Kovalev played for Ottawa, too. Yeah, Perfetti still wants big money. And Emelin... Where's Emelin? 3 years at 4.6. But it drops a lot. Actually, he would take 2 years at 3.65. I'm going to offer him 85% of that. If he wants 2 years at 3.125, we can always trade him if a player... Kimmo Timonen. I love that he got the cup with Chicago. If Emelin gets pushed out by growth, we can say a tearful goodbye. But if we can keep him on the third line for $3.125 million, we were willing to offer him more than that. If he wants to sign at 85% out of free agency, we'll do it. And if we got to trade him, we trade him. But just to say we keep him in the organization for a little bit, I would like that. Just would keep us with like 100K of salary cap space. Oh yeah, I could talk old players forever. Brian Smolinski. Can you name the 3 players in history who played for all 3 of Ottawa, Montreal, and Toronto? There's only 3 players in history? Ottawa, Montreal, and Toronto. Wow, that's a tough one. I bet I could name at least one if I sat down and thought about it. Heatley, 1507, maybe Yezer. So that could be all of our money there to Emelin, pretty much. Any two-way guys with potential? Since 92. Okay, gotcha. Zuccarello and the Stars. That was a little flash in the pan. Since 92. Leafs, Canadians, and Senators. I don't want to make it just a bunch of dead air. If you can give me some hints, I'll work with it while we do free agency. I wouldn't mind a couple hints. But... there's got to be some sort of random guys in there, too. Like an Andrew Hammond or something like that, you know? That's the type of guy it would be. Any low top 6s you want to sign? Well, How much space do we really have in the AHL anyways? Let's go back to the UFAs. So goalies here. This guy Stepan's here available. Fred Stepan. If there was a guy who was like an 88 who was asking for cheap money, there is Moss. Didn't we have Moss? Donald Moss? Or no, someone else. Yeah, we didn't have Moss. Donald Moss, medium elite. Didn't play at all in 36-37. Healthy scratch all season, Donald Moss. He would take 1 year. So do we trade Mikola? But that's... Even if we sign Perfetti, the problem is we still have 7 top 6 forwards. They were all drafted by Montreal, so they all started their careers in Montreal. I can tell you a lot of Canadian... I can tell you Canadians and Senators and Canadians and Leafs, but Canadians, Leafs, and Senators... Galchenyuk? Didn't Galchenyuk play for the Senators for a few games? Yeah, they got to be Galchenyuk. Yeah, Hunter Jones is here too at 36 years of age. Alex Galchenyuk is 1. Will we have 2 live stream franchises in 25? Not to start. We'll start with 1 recorded, 1 live stream, Dabrowski-Ego. Then we'll go from there. We'll start with 2. Sorry, so getting back. So we could sign Donald Moss, trade Juha Mikkola, and then free up a lot of money. But now we have 284s. And we have all that money to do what exactly? Because even if we sign Perfetti, we still have 7 top 6 forwards. We're back in the same boat. We'd be back having the same problem. So keeping Mikola Brûlé as the tandem probably makes sense, especially that we traded Zeeler. So UFA forwards, Demidov's out here. No, so David Savard didn't play in... David Savard has only played in Montreal and Columbus. Now, we don't have money to do much over here. Former Starfleet officer Alexis Lafreniere. How's he done since he left? 2 years in Colorado. Decent numbers. Has Moss ever played in the playoffs? Let's see. O'Donnell. Both D-men. With Cleveland, he did in 2036. A defenseman drafted by the Canadians. I'm trying to think. A Canadians defense, like Komisarek only played for the Leafs, so it doesn't work. A defenseman for the Canadians. Patrice Brisebois? No. What am I saying? Boy. Defenseman for the Canadians. Ron Hainsey. Yes, Ron Hainsey. Good one, Bassi. He was a Senator. So Hainsey, Galchenyuk, and 1 more defenseman. Jared Tenorti? No. So let's advance a few days because there's really not much to do unless we really have a big hole in the AHL. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Who am I missing? Forwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7, 8. Oh, because Emily's not there. Emily might be 9. 9 from Bumgarner right now. 10. The third guy took him 127 games. Victor Mete. Good one, Hobbsy. Victor Mete. Okay, for the 4th time now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But that's with all these guys making it right now. If Emlyn comes in, that pushes one of these guys out. So maybe one of these guys is AHL. Maybe Filppula comes up. So let's say 1 AHL. 1, 2 with Gomez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we're good for forwards. And on defense in the system, maybe, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're fine. How could I forget Victor Mete? My dad said Victor Mete was going to be the next Erik Karlsson. And nothing to do with being a homer or anything. Like, he watched Victor Mete, and he said there's something about Victor Mete when he was a rookie. He said, this guy's going to be the next Erik Karlsson. And it didn't work out. Yeah, that one I knew. When you tell me that the game is to score the goal. Okay, so I think we're ready to advance. Unless there's other scouts we want to hire. But they got to be like A+ scouts for me to even get out of bed here. A-, not worth my time because all of our scouts are already doing so well. Okay. AHL depth. Well, because we can wait on that because we don't know who's making it and who's not, and they can always be taken care of after. Rands, Mueller, blah blah blah. You're barking up the wrong tree if you think I'll ever sign a two-way deal. Yeah, and now I'm gonna send it again, and now this time they will. Did Emlyn sign? I clicked advance on all those guys. Did Emlyn sign? I think he did, right? I clicked advance too quick. Yes, he did. Emlyn. There you go. Emlyn, sorry, I clicked through the young guys too quickly. 3.125 for 2 years. End of story. That leaves us with 1 million, 1.06 million. Now I'll send it again, and this time they'll love it. There you go. But you want 1 year. 1 year, two-way, 1 million for Ference, and the same for Rita. I'll give you the exact same thing. These guys always kill me. Has Perfetti signed, or is he? Our team's interested in him? No one's interested in him as of now. His 1 year demand would have to come down a ton, and then even then, again, where does he play? Emlyn would have to move out. Emlyn and Fox would both have to move out. You guys just okay. So you can sign your qualifying offer later. Then I don't care. No, Joe Pavelski's still in the league, I think, right? Yeah. 10.1 for 1 year. No, it's still up there, sadly. A lot of good players. You know what, Vasi? I wasn't, well, not that I wasn't going to say it, just I was going to wait till it came up naturally, and now is a good time since you asked the question, literally. I did pre-order NHL 25, so we will have early access. With the donations from King Turby, I said, let's put it to good use, and we'll splurge. And then getting it pre-ordered gives you 10% off, which is a scam because you're already paying so much more anyways, but it pays for the taxes at least, or some of the taxes here in Quebec. So I did indeed pre-order it, and content, I'm taking a day off work, content will indeed begin on 2 weeks from today on September 27th. I see you've been doing a lot of videos, Vasi. I have the notifications turned on, so I get the bell notification a lot. Rita's given us offer sheet from the Rangers, and we can't match it. Great. We were thinking about putting him in the NHL. But Jaden Rita, 83 shot blocking, 82 stick checking, 2.5 star skating. You know what? Get out of here, man. You don't want to be here? Get out. That's true. I did kind of spoil it by saying that. And Jeremy Ference, same thing. Jeremy Ference, same thing. 1.5 star skating. Get out of here. Bye-bye. And we'll sign some depth AHL defense instead. Perfetti's still out here as well. Affordable. Let me see, affordable. Who's this guy? There, Dexter. There you go, Dexter. Who's this guy? Dorian Dexter. There you go, already better stats. And what's his skating? 2 stars, better than 1.5. Data Hut videos when? I don't know when. The franchise mode deep dive will determine whether I get it or not. That, and I want to see Data get into it. Yes, I'm very much looking forward to that. Getting into it and breaking it all down. Can't wait for that. So, let's get Dorian Dexter a contract. And maybe just even 2-way? Nah. Affordable is the way to go. Let's look at someone on the left. On the left side. Sposel's a bit too old, though. I want someone who has a bit of potential. Oh, Denny. We just had Denny last year. Now he's come back down to earth. No one's signing him. There you go. Welcome back, Denny. Denny! This guy's also good, but I want so many defensive defensemen. I don't mind having Denny in here. I see you. I see you lurking there, Mila. There you go. Bye-bye. Dorian Dexter's on board. David Denny's on board. I'm happy with those guys. It'll be interesting to see that rating reveals next week, see how much work will have to be done. Yeah, very true, huh? Just need Slim to start nagging for a hut. Yeah, Slim nagged and he got Diamond Dynasty, and still all he does is cry. No, thank you. All right. Year 15. Let's see what growth has been had. Hopefully Rickard Rask has grown a little bit. What do we got, ladies and gentlemen, for year 15? Rask is still an 88. Nestrov at 89. Lucic down to 81. Ouch. Okay, let's go to the roster moves. Wasn't great for offseason growth. For Fritzmeier, 91. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Renz grew to an 80. That's great. Brody as 13. Let's send him down for a minute. Defense 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. In goaltending, Brule up to an 85, which is nice. In the system, Denny up to a 77. No, Rogers is still 81. Drouin de Laurier now at an 80 overall. Could help. Yeah, we could sign a backup for the AHL to play with him. So that now leaves, and what's Renz? Lucas Renz is German. Okay, so if Lucic is here, we go with this. If that's our top 6, does Renz as a grinder get third line, or do we keep him fourth line with Tukio and Bumgartner? Bumgartner has 80 faceoffs, actually, so you know what? There you go. So Tukio at a 78, depth forward. Yeah, we'll definitely look back at free agency, yeah. One last time. And we'll look at where he is as well. Yeah, that 80 overall. Drouin de Laurier is going to be our starter before you know it. So Tukio, Lucas Renz, third-round pick, with Bumgartner at a 79, medium top 9 grinder. So grinder, playmaker, fourth line. John Rogers with Quint and Emelin. Lucic, Lankau, Nesterov. McIntyre, Rask, Valachevitz. And on defense, Hudson. Actually, they put it like that. Interesting. Maybe Mikola can get traded and we call up Drouin de Laurier now. Maybe let's give him preseason and or at least just maybe the start. We don't need to force the trade now, but we can definitely give Drouin de Laurier a look in the NHL. So Fritzmeier's at a 91. Eriksson with Ramirez, he's at a 90. Kiprusoff with Fox. Was it like this? Yeah, it was like that. Mikola Brule. And then down in the AHL, Jensen grew to a 78, but he's still a depth forward. Mueller's at a 77. Maybe we call him up as 13th forward, probably. Filppula, he's still got a chance to grow. He grew from a 74 to a 76 last year. It's not done yet, but let's get some growth going here. Even Kopecky. Kopecky's medium elite as well, but he's 23 now. A defensive defenseman past 84. Yeah, you got to be a top... He was a third overall pick, that's why. If you're not a top 3 pick, your defensive defenseman will never grow, basically. So Mueller, 13th forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7 is Hendry. Rohan Hendry. Maybe Dorian Dexter actually is our 7th D. And that leaves 6 over here. So AHL depth defenseman and AHL backup goalie. Right? That fills all the spots. AHL depth forward as well. We'll get back to the captains later on. We can do it now, actually. We can do it now. So, alright, show me AHL. Edit lines. Swap back to the NHL. It is the NHL. Can I see NHL lines, please? There we go. So, McIntyre's still our captain. And Jalen Ramirez has an A. He's been here for a long time. Now with Cole Perfetti gone, who gets the second A? Yeah? You would think that Cole Hudson might be that guy. He's been here for a long time. Skylar Lucic is also a machine, though. And Emelin as well. So it comes down to Emelin, Lucic, and Hudson in my mind. Emelin, Lucic, and Hudson. Even Valachevitz, but I think it's really Emelin, Lucic, or Hudson. Fitzmeyer would be a good option if there weren't so many people ahead of him who are also machines. Who have been here for longer and have been producing and leaders and all that. He's a future A, probably. For a current A, there's other guys who could still take it. Hudson probably makes the most sense. But Lucic is calling my name. Even Emelin, but Lucic a little bit more. Not Rask. He hasn't earned it yet. Gen Z thinks Hudson. Of those 3 finalists, which way do we go? Ramirez, is he the longest serving player now? Could it be? Yeah, Emelin might not be staying. True. So Hudson or Lucic then. Who's actually going to be here the longest is probably Hudson. However my heart desires. Alright, Hobbsy says Hudson as well. Cole Hudson, there's the A in your jersey. First round pick back in what? The 2024-25 draft? There you go. Where did Cole Hudson sign? Elias Lindholm, legend. Cole Perfetti, so sad to let him go. He signs with the Vancouver Canucks, so we'll still see him in the West. He signed 2 years at $9.84 million. Cole Perfetti, back to Canada. We love you, Cole. We love you, we love you, we love you. Oh, man. Series clash, that's true. So in the RFAs, this guy Yandel's still out here. Matthew Yandel, right? Yeah. It's fitting for Vancouver. I told my counterpart to go and get him. Okay. So, who's this guy? Connor Smithson. Get him. Now, we already have Mueller. This guy's Solani. Marco Solani. 89 on the shooting accuracies. 103 points last year, but he seems like a playmaker in the AHL. Nah, I need a depth forward for the AHL. Not someone pushing for ice time. Depth forward. Low top 6, McDonald. Mauricio McDonald. Let's do that, because I don't want someone who's going to be in the lineup. I want someone who's going to only slot in for injuries. Mauricio McDonald. And on defense... No entry-level contracts here? No one wants... so there's some entry-level contracts. Yeah. But guys who aren't 24. 23.76. Do AHL points mean anything in development? Yes, in my experience they do. If we look at two-way guys. I need to see lower overalls. Okay, never mind. Sort by potential. 24, defensive defenseman. Again, all these defensive defensemen. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, I'm falling asleep doing this. Tom Upshaw, offensive defenseman. Throw him in there. All right, that's taken care of. Let's advance. Oh, and the goalie. AHL backup. Could have struck up. That's true. Could have done that. This guy's still out here? No, he's a UF. No, he's an RFA. Volkov. Alexander Volkov. Medium backup potential. There's high backup, and even his fringe starter. I'd rather have high backup, though, actually. MBN career sim when. Uensu. High backup potential. Throw him in the AHL and see what happens. So now without Perfetti... Hold on, I'm going to start the preseason here. Without Perfetti, that now leaves the current record to like Cole Hudson. Penalty minutes record, Avery McIntyre is only 5 penalty minutes behind. And Cole Hudson is like 180 assists behind Cole Perfetti for the franchise lead all time. No, yeah, very good. McIntyre about to play in his 13th season, which would be a new franchise record because 12 is currently tied with Perfetti as well. McDonald and Upshaw both on board. Yuensu on board. Great. All right, NHL lineup. Rask still being an 88 kind of scares me. Lankow 85. He was supposed to be an 89, so I'm a little scared. Chemistry isn't perfect either with this coach for some reason. Power forward, sniper, sniper. +3, +1, 0, +1. How does Rogers fit in this lineup? He loves the second line. That's going to come soon. He could swap with Lucic now, even. Probably sometime during the season he will. Quint gets third-line minutes, which is great news. So, power play. McIntyre, Nestrov with his 99 shooting accuracies go there. Actually, he's 97. Lucic. Quint is Canadian. 98 in the shooting accuracies for Lucic. But, okay. First unit. Hudson, Valchevitz, yes. Rask with his shot power, yes. Nestrov, McIntyre. Okay, we'll do that. Distributor will be Hudson. Finisher, Nesterov. Puck carrier, McIntyre. Second line, Quint gets power play time here at center. Lucic here. Emelin probably goes to somebody else, but we need, actually Langkow could probably play center, yeah. Langkow will go center. Quint can be here with, what's his shooting? 93 on the shooting. Lucic there. Emelin here. Or do we go for a different young player? Renz as a grinder wouldn't work. All those guys are already there. Oh, Rogers, of course, Rogers. Rogers has to get some ice time there. Now it brings the chemistry down, but whatever. We'll give him an opportunity. 3.5-star defense, 3.5-star shooting. Quint has the better shot power. Same height as well, because let's put Quint at the point. Rogers can go there. Langkow, Lucic, Rogers. Distributor, Fitzmyer. Finisher, Lucic. Puck carrier, Langkow. Okay. Four-man power play, McIntyre, Valchevitz, Nestrov, Hudson. It's fine. Distributor, Hudson. Finisher, Nestrov. Puck carrier, McIntyre. And four-man power play 2. Quint won't play here. This is where Fitzmyer is going to go at the point. Rask will come here. Langkow, Rask. And we'll give more ice time to Rogers if he ends up... A -2 it gives it. What? You know what? Don't care. Oops. Right here. Fitzmyer, distributor, yes. Finisher will be Rask. Puck carrier, Langkow. Great. Penalty kill. Rogers is going to be great to have in here, but not on the first unit. So now first unit moving forward will be McIntyre without Perfetti. McIntyre and Rogers, why not? Give it the +5. Don't mind if I do. And watch it be a 72% penalty kill. Langkow, yeah, Renz can play here. 90 shot blocking, 91 stick checking. He's the poor man's Vaclav Pruka. Hudson, Ramirez, Langkow, Renz. And third, Emelin Bumgartner. 81 shot blocking from Bumgartner. Yikes. You know what? Nestrov was a machine. It's going to be actually Renz on this one and Nestrov on this one. He was a shorthanded machine. He was scoring shorthanded goals last season. So we'll try that for the penalty kills. 3-man, we go... Can Rogers play center? He has 80 face-offs. He helps the 3-man penalty kill, which no one else in the universe does. 0. Rask gives it a -1. Langkow, fine. Extra lines. So, yeah, McIntyre, Valcheva. So here we can treat Rask as a second-line center. Rask goes here with Nesterov, yes. Lankau with Lucic, yes. Read my mind. Thank you, game. McIntyre, Valchevitz with Hudson. Rask, Nesterov, Fritzmeier, and then Lankau, Lucic, Eriksson. Beautiful. Here it's going to be McIntyre. McIntyre and Nesterov on two different lines. Great. Shootout. Going by the shooting accuracies. We have some crazy players in this lineup. 96, 96, 88, 86. That's junk in this on this Starfleet team. Nesterov. Actually, no, I have him twice now. So Lucic. Lou. 96, 96, 98, 98. So Lucic here, Nesterov here, correct? 98, 98, 97, 97. But I'm going to put Nesterov first, actually. Better skills. 98, 98, 99, 94, 94, 96, 96. And there you go. And there you go. Whew. All right, there you go. That's the lineup. Brulé in 85. And we'll call up Drouin de Laurier to also get some starts in the preseason. It's only a 3-game preseason, so we'll play him in 2 of them. And we'll go from there. Lucic, captain in my eyes. Yes, Caleb, yes. We'll fix the AHL lines when the season starts. And we'll give the first start of the year of the preseason to Jean Drouin de Laurier. First game of the preseason against the Ducks. First period 1-1. Yeah, we got some big boys. Valchevitz is a big boy. I have to check exactly. Bumgartner, 5-1. There we go. Quint, Rask, Nesterov, Renz. 5 to the final. Hey, Data, my day was just ruined seeing Lucic as an 81 overall. Come on, EA. Hope everyone's having a good day, though. Thank you, Gavin. Welcome to the stream. And we don't care. We just got to go. As long as he simulates, we don't care. But yeah, it's crazy. If Avery gets hurt, we should make him captain during the injury for finale's sake. Okay, we can do that. Do you think the slap shot will ever fade completely from the NHL? No, I don't think so. So, 2 goals on 21 shots against Drouin de Laurier. JDD. We'll call him JDD. JD. Jean-Daniel. JDD. Phenomenal French-Canadian name, yes. Quick question. Oh, quick check-in. How was the draft? Good draft. Actually, it was better than a good draft. We traded Todd Kavanagh, our first and second, and our goalie prospect, Zeeler, for the player who was ranked 4th and dropped all the way to 8th, John Rogers, 81 overall, medium elite, out of the gate. And we'll see how he does in this system. Maybe he'll swap with Lucic because we can't have 2 Americans up there. But for now, we'll start with Rogers on the 3rd line, plus second unit power play and all that. Is JDD still in there? Yes. Me likey, absolutely. Me likey too. Okay. Hosting the Sharks. Sup, Mila, Data, and all you nerds. Welcome, Slim. First period, 5-1 San Francisco. Love it. Second period, 5-1. And 5-1 the final. 1 goal against on 29 shots. JDD looking good. JDD. All right. Slimmy boy. Now we go. Last game. Unfortunately, we can't get it a game each for our 3 guys, but we can give this last one to Brulé. 82 games for JDD. Okay, preseason. 4-2 after 20. Lucic scores a couple there. 6-2. 7-2 the final. Don't mind if I do. That was 2 goals on how many shots? 33? Yeah. Brulé looked good there, too. Brulé looked good. Lucic, 2 goals and assists. Rogers, 2 goals. Brulé, 31 saves. So, Mikla's got to wake up. Auto-rotate should be turned off, I believe. So, and that's okay for now, too. Evgeny Nabokov, maybe? Sim to the start of the season now. Salary cap, blah, blah, blah. And here we are to start the season for year number 15. All right, let's fix up the lines in the AHL. Then we'll get started. Ludwig Jensen, former third-round pick of ours. First line, Elliot Brody, former second-round pick. Now, we need Filppula to play, though. Top minutes. Preston Gomez, too. So, Gomez, Filppula, Jensen, Vasilov, Brody, Endress, 6'5" power forward, top 6 potential. Vasilov, medium, top 6 as well. Yeah, it's a tight lineup. Kopecky, medium elite. Kopecky, 75-24. Is he ever going to grow? Holden, 70-22. So let's move him down. Kopecky comes up. 21 medium, top 6 for Endress. We'll give it a +1 if we do this. Lubomir Kopecky. Osgood or Price? Let's see. One got carried to all of his cups, and one won the Hart, the Vezina, all that. Hard choice. Gotta say, I think our goalie situation here... I like our goalie situation a lot more here than Vancouver. Sorry, who did I say? Who am I trying to put here? Kopecky. -2. What are you saying, -2? Yeah, Ken Dryden doesn't hold a candle to Anthony Stolarz. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot of good potential in our system. It's tough. Denny and Henry playing together. What? Andre Cashin to a Detroit PTO. Didn't hear about that. No, not that much recently. I gotta be honest. I've been yawning a lot this week, so I'm looking forward to some nice sleep tonight into the weekend. I'm just here to play with you, Slimmy boy. Let those tears out. My nephew didn't cry too much today. He didn't put you to shame just yet. Low elite, 73-20, 74-22, 71-20. We'll stay like this. Medium elite, medium top 4. Yeah, fine. Who's this guy? These 4 and 5 hour streams every second nights are tough. But thankfully they're almost done and we'll get back to normal episodes soon enough. Okay, data. Connor McDavid or Pat Maroon? Maroon has 3 cups, so exactly. The water boy with 8 rings from the 1970s Canadians, 1960s and 70s Canadians, or Marcel Dion. Give me the water boy every day. Flame Wing, welcome to the stream. All right, so to start the season, we will start with still the 3-headed monster, and it will be Brule to start the year. Mikkola to back him up. We're going to give each one of these goalies going to get like 3 starts in the first 10 games, something like that, at least 3 starts each. So Tukio making his NHL debut, former second-round pick of ours. John Rogers out of the draft, straight out of camp, 18-year-old, making his NHL debut. Lucas Renz, third-round pick 5 years ago, making his NHL debut. Bumgarner, sophomore season. Everybody else has been here for a little bit. And defense hasn't changed. Okay, we're good to go. Game 1 of year 15. If you haven't heard the recap yet, it's year 15. We're 14 for 14 for making the playoffs. We've won 11 division titles, 7 conference titles, 5 President's Trophies, including back-to-back President's Trophies. Anything notable in the offseason? Yes, getting the 8th overall pick to draft John Rogers. That was a big one. Now we're looking for maybe a 3rd consecutive President's Trophy. Why not? But we've made 6 Stanley Cup Finals through 14 years. We are 2-4. That's not a good enough record for us. We have a 62%, and Cole Perfetti leaving, that's a heartbreaker. We have a 62% win percentage in the season, and a 60% win percentage in the postseason, yet we continue to miss out because of EA Voodoo. So game 1 of year 15, the finale, last year as general manager of our expansion squad. Let's start it off with a bang. A new alternate captaincy as well to Cole Hudson. First period, and it's 1-1. Avery McIntyre, our captain, opens up the season. Second period, and it's 2-1. McIntyre with another. Shots are 28-19. San Francisco through 40 minutes. We lead by 1 thanks to our captain. Power play LA. Extended power play for the Kings. We kill that off. Well done. Big penalty kill with the 1-goal lead halfway through the third period. Power play San Francisco killed off. Oh, Vasi, I had to tell you, by the way, if you're still in here, I finished Voyager last week. We got to talk about it. Final minute. Can we hang on tight? Yes, we can. Rask, first game as a first-line center. He gets the empty netter. Shots and 35-29. Brule looks good, making 28 saves, 2 goals and an assist from McIntyre. And we win it 3-1. Big win to start the year. Love it. Let's keep on going. Brule can continue. Henry Mount concussion. Keep him off there. Okay. All right. In LA now. Westcott injured. Right. More injuries in the AHL. In LA, 5-2 loss. Okay. So those are 2 games for Brule. Now let's go 2 games for Mikkola. And we'll give Join Delaria the backup just in case. Did he play? No, he didn't play. Brule, yeah. So it looks like he still had good numbers. Okay, facing the Avalanche at Ball Arena. 2-1 shootout win. Very good from Mikkola. Stu Westcott is back. Good old Stewie. Now it's going to switch to the AHL, of course. We're 6-0-1. Brody, 11 points in 7 games to start the year. All right, Mikkola in for this one. This is his second game, 5-4 loss. So both of our goalies have good game then bad game. And now JDD, Jean Drouin de Laurier, making his NHL debut. He was a third-round pick back in 2034, now 22 years of age. Here we go, against the Arizona Coyotes. The Utah Hockey Club. Let's do it. JDD, baby! 6-5 shootout loss. Eesh. Not great. Henry also back. We'll give. Maybe he's going to reverse it, though. Bad game, good game. NHL debut is a shootout loss. Upshaw. Comes out. Tommy Upshaw. Okay. Again, AHL, NHL swap. There we go. All right, one more for JDD. 6-2 loss. See, come on, JD. I'll let him gather himself a little bit. We'll give him one or two more. Come on, JDD. Gotta score some goals here. Okay. Relay back with Mikkola backing up. Let's give we'll give maybe 3 or 4 games each, then we'll take a pause there. Relay starting his 3rd game of the season, 5-1 win, great. Against the Blue Jackets at Nationwide Arena. 4-1 loss. Okay, no one can win back-to-back here. On the road in Anaheim. 5-1 win. So he wins that one. Okay, we'll go Mikkola, Drouin, and then we'll stop. 3 more games. Mikkola, Drouin. Or actually, Mikkola, Drouin, whatever, because it's back-to-back. Okay. Mikkola gets the Kings. And then we win 6-4. Perfetti, we had to let him go, Gavin. We had 7 top 6 forwards. Cole Perfetti for the money and for the roster spots, we had to let him go. Big heartbreaker, but we had to let him go. Or else someone in this top 6 would have had to drop down. And if it is Lucic, that means John Rogers couldn't have been drafted because he's another American. So it was the most painful thing we had to do. But Rask is 25 and Perfetti's 35. Hey, I changed the goalies. Yeah, he's now in Vancouver. Signed a 2-year deal in Vancouver. JDD back in before we send him back down if he's not cutting it. JDD against the 8-2-1 Anaheim Ducks. 5-4 win, okay. Makes sense, unfortunately. Did we get value back or just we just let him walk? We looked at what his trade value was at the draft, and it was nothing special, so we just let him walk. We'll go JDD and then Mikkola, actually. JDD 5-2 win. Okay, nice bounce back. The 11-0-1 Winnipeg Jets. Now, let's go in and see this one before we pause to look at the goalies. One game from Mikkola, then we're going to take a pause. No, you're kidding, Sky. No. What's going on? You have to go to the emergency? Brutal. We're thinking of you, man. Hopefully the stream can take your mind off of it a little bit. First period against the undefeated Winnipeg Jets. We lead 2-0 after 20. Lucic and Nesterov against Dimitriakos. Second period, 2-1. Jimmy Snuggerud on Mikkola. First goal against. Power play. Jets start the period. We kill it off. Power play for us now. Maybe just we didn't even kill it off. Just took a power play. Extended. May. Thank you, Lucic on the power play. Win the cup, I'll watch the live. There you go. That's what we're going to do for you, Sky. 2-goal lead against the Jets. Is this going to be their first regulation loss of the season? Looks like it. We give Winnipeg their first regulation loss of the regular season. Lucic has another one. There you go. Hat-trick Skylar Lucic. Shots end 36-22. Nesterov with the other goal. All right, so through 13 games, we can look at the scoring quickly, but more it's the goaltending that we're worried about, or concerned with, I should say. Rask, 15 points. Good. Keep it up. Playing big minutes this year. -3 from Lucic, -4 from Linecow, -4 from Quint. That's odd. That is odd. Goalies. So Brule has played 5. Mikkola and Drouin de Lahaye both played 4. Okay, so you know what? Give them both 1 more each, so we can really make it even after 15. 1 more appearance each. Yeah, we'll swap up the middle 6 a little bit. So we'll give 1 more game here. We have Mikkola 10-3 win. Woo! 10-3 win. 11 goals in 14 games for Avery McIntyre. That'll be Mikkola's last appearance before we take the 15-game pause. And we'll give 1 more to JDD with Brule backing up to get him dressed a little bit here. Hi Slim, what can I do for you? JDD 4-2 win. All right. What's the question? What's the off-topic, cry your eyes out question of the day, Slim? Let me know. -6 for Quint. Come on, Quint. Chad. What a Chad. Come on. Those top guys that are getting it done, McIntyre and Rask. All right, goaltenders. Here we go. So Mikkola's 4-1. Don't look at the record even. Overrated losers start bench cut. McBaby, LeBum, or Chokeshaw. I'd cut them all. None of them deserve to be anywhere near NHL, professional rosters. So, Delaurier, JDD, 881 save percentage in those 5 appearances, 3.75 goals against average. It's not that he's been bad, but Mikkola and Brule have been good enough that I don't want to roll with 3 goalies. 3 goalies are when things are uncertain. So JDD, I'm going to send you back down to be able to get starts in the AHL. And Mikkola and Brule can continue playing because Brule has been pretty lights out. Brule can continue as starter for now with Mikkola backing him up. And JDD can actually start games in the AHL instead of sitting as third goalie because our goalies are getting it done. We don't need to have him right here, right now. We can always call him up if needed. So JDD goes down. Give me a second here. There we go. What's the problem? Oh, okay. Because Brule goes here. Do we have 1 more year of Vancouver for the recap? Yeah, so the year 15 stream in Vancouver is going to go on Monday. So this is year 15 for Starfleet. Year 15 for Vancouver's on Monday. And then both will get their big recap to year 25. And not just what happens in those next 10 years, but what happened over the entirety of the franchise mode. Yuensu, how you doing? Yuensu's looking good. Nice. Nikolish didn't have to come in too much, and JDD goes back. Transporter over to Sweden for AIK. All right, back now. Let's get a little chunk of calendar simulation done. Let's get to the halfway point or so, or at least to the next back-to-back, or whenever we want to stop the goalies and swap the goalies up. Let's see. Kenny's healthy, good. In Boston, 5-1 win. Dallas, 6-2 loss. Boston again, 8-5 win. Okay. Vancouver, I don't see them coming up anytime soon. 2-1 overtime loss to Detroit, 4-2 win against Tampa. Then we faced them again in Tampa, 3-2 overtime loss. In Detroit, 4-2 win. In San Jose, 3-1 win. In Vegas, 5-0 win. That last one was year 14. That would have been a sad end. That would have been a very sad end. Vancouver is still... That's going to be okay. Let's move toward it. And they're 12-13-3. In Florida, facing the Panthers, 7-1 loss. Whoa. 5-4 win. 4-3 overtime loss. 5-3 loss. 7-5 win. And here we are. We're 18-7-4 facing the 14-17-4 Vancouver Canucks. Here we go. Perfetti and the Canucks. Welcome back to San Francisco. Standing ovation for Cole Perfetti as he's welcomed back to San Francisco at Enterprise Arena. First period, 2-0, Valchevitz and Hudson. Second period, 4-2. Paraskak scores one, but then Lucic, Fitzmyer answered back, and Huselius gets one, and Brule shots 30-17. Make it, it was 4-2, now it's 5-2. It was Bumgarner, makes it a 3-goal lead. Hudson gets another, make it a 4-goal game. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking, Gen Z. Put in Mikula and give Brule a little bit of a rest now. He's been solid, but let's let him rest. Valchevitz power play goal, let's call it there. 7-2 the final. Shots end 35-28. 2 goals for Valchevitz, 2 goals for Hudson, a goal and assist for Bumgarner, and we win 7-2. 19-7-4 is our record. 43 points in 30 games from Avery McIntyre as well. How are the plus minuses looking on this third line now? +2, -1, -2. Okay, they're waking up a little. +8, +3, +7. Okay. Brule, how you doing, buddy? 907 save percentage, 2.94 goals against. Any more appearances from Mikula? No appearances at all. So let's get Mikula some appearances now. Kasha, Andrighetto, Lamico, in that order. Let's give Mikula these next 3 games at the very least. Lucic concussion, not out for long though, thankfully. Actually, no, close to a month. Yeesh. So now, with an American being out, Rogers can move up in the lineup. So Rogers, yeah, I'll give you the chance, buddy. Move up there. Tukio should get the chance to move up here. And Mueller will come in as 4th-line center. How can I start bench cut players from different sports? And here can be Emelin, just for fun, why not? The power play. Alright. So Lucic out for a little bit, sadly. $7-3 win, 9-2 win. Okay, wow. Even though it's a back-to-back, let's keep on going. Mikula's in there for the Penguins game, and we get shut out 3-0, but not his fault. 22-8-4 is the record in LA. Facing the Kings, 5-4 shootout loss, 5-4 win in Dallas, 5-1 win, sorry, 5-3 loss against the Sharks. Hosting Vegas, 8-3 win. Data, if you were starting an NHL team right now, would you take Demidov or Michkov as your future franchise player? Probably Michkov, but I say that as a huge Demidov lover. I'd say probably Michkov today. Let's give, okay, 2 more games to Mikula. Unless it's a big L here. 3-2 overtime loss, okay? 1 more to Mikula. Stoner sprained ankle, whatever. 5-4 overtime win. Alright, so let's pull Mikula now. Let's get Brule back in. 61 points in 40 games from McIntyre, I think I saw there, correct? Calling this Mikula at a 9-10 save percentage, 2.89 goals against average. He started the last 10 in a row. Let's get Brule back in. So for our last 10, with Mikula as starter, we were 6-2-2 with him as starter. Back to the calendar. Actually, it's 40 games played, so here's the halfway point. Yeah, this is game 41. So let's go in and see game 41, and then we'll pause to see what kind of pace we're on. McIntyre in a career-high pace. Love that. First period, 2-1 Sharks. Quint scores for us. Second period, 3-3. Mueller and Quint on the power play there. Max Mueller filling in for Skylar Lucic. 3-3 after 40. Make that 4-3. Salcido, who just got drafted in the same draft as Rogers. Power play. There you go. Valchevitz capitalizes to tie this game up. 4-4. Power play Sharks again. Shorthanded goal from Nesterov. That's why we put Nesterov on the penalty kill. Mueller gets his second, possibly his first multi-goal game of his career. Petrel gets one back. It's a 1-goal game with 8 minutes left now. 6-5 Starfleet. No, Salcido on the power play ties it at 6. 3 minutes left. 12-goal game. It's a barn burner. My goodness, overtime now with a 6-6 scoreline. And we win in overtime. Avery McIntyre, the captain, wins it in overtime. 7-6 the final. Yeesh, but Brule did not look good there, I gotta be honest. All right, so through the halfway point, we are on a 52, 18, and 12 pace. Yes, Salcido was just drafted. He was drafted 3rd overall. No, 5th overall, because the Kings took the other guy 4th for some reason. 52, 18, and 12 is our current pace. We are 2nd in the NHL. The Jets are 29, 6, and 5. Wow. So 2nd in the NHL. We are the highest scoring team at 4.29 goals for per game, and we're allowing way too many at 3.2. Not really at the bottom or the top. Yeah, pretty much in the middle for that. Power play at 30.3%, best in the NHL, and penalty kill 79.1, which is a bit closer to the bottom than I would like. That's like bottom 10 penalty kill. Don't really like that. Avery McIntyre on a 124-point pace right now. 60-goal pace for Avery McIntyre, as his new first-line center, Rickard Rask, is also on a 118-point pace. That would be something. Valacheva's on a 98-point pace. Nesterov, 80-point pace. Hudson, 72-point pace. Lankow, 70-point pace. Good. Quint, -3, but on a 54-point pace. Okay. Lucic had 14 goals and 24 points in 31 games. So if we take those 31 games, only 9 power play points from McIntyre. That's odd. I guess because he's a center now and not where he used to be. So Lucic is on, if he was to be healthy, on a 63, 64-point pace, which is typical for him when he's at his worst, actually, pretty much. Rogers, I thought there was 108 penalty minutes for a second. Rogers, 24 points on a 48-point rookie pace. Emelin, 23. Fritzmeier, 19. But why is Emelin a -5? Fritzmeier, 19 points. Renz, 19. Eriksson, 15. Tukio, 13. Ramirez, 12. Bumgarner, 10. Fox, 9. Kiprasov, 7. Mueller, 6 points in 10 games since coming in for Lucic. And goaltending, Brule is 13, 5, and 3 with 1 shutout. 903 save percentage. 3.08 goals against. While Mikkola is 10, 3, and 2 with a 910 save percentage and 2.89 goals against. So I lean Mikkola for now. But it's still a pretty, still a pretty split crease. AHL scoring, Brody with 41, Jensen 39. Is McIntyre leading the league? Can you finally say you're leading the league here? Not even. Lucas Raymond, at 35 years of age, has 65 points. But McIntyre's in 2nd, and Rask is in 4th. And we just got to know. Sorry. Even if it's not the end of the season yet, we just got to know. How is our dear beloved son? Not Rasmus Ristolainen, but Cole Perfetti, 44 points in 46 games. Now down to an 87 overall. Love that for him. Love that for him. Pietrangelo to Toronto, what are you saying? My Discord newsbreakers would have told me something. All right, so back-to-back, 3 consecutive overtime games, actually. Overtime loss, overtime win, overtime win. So Brule will continue, but a bit of a shorter leash. I think, was Jensen Swedish? I think he was. So let's go another 2 games and see on the road. In Calgary, 8-4 win. New York, 9-5 win. So we're winning these games. Yeah, that 2 on Vancouver, yes. We're winning these games, but we're allowing 4, allowing 5. So Brule's allowed 6, 4, and 5 goals last 3 games. So that's enough for me to say, take another little break here, Brule. Let's go back to Mikkola. Because Brule's going to be on it's January now. Brule's on an expiring deal. Brule's going to want big money. We're going to have to make a big decision this offseason. Who's the goalie next year? Is it Brule, who we could sign right now on an extension? Sorry. 7.125. Is it Brule, who we could sign for 6.075? Or do we stay for Mikkola, who's at 7.95, but he's 32 years old? We could always sign and trade. We gotta be careful with the money. Cole Hudson, 3 years at 17 million. 8 by 23. What are you saying? 23.16 million in this salary cap is the same as in today's NHL. Say 20% of the salary cap. 17.6 million in today's NHL is what Cole Hudson wants. It's crazy. Come on, guys. Langkow wants 1 year, 10 million. Goodbye. Fox, 1 year, 7.3. Goodbye. Lucic, 9.05 is more realistic. This might be the lowest it gets on Lucic. Do we go 3 years on Lucic? Or even just 2 years on him? I think of all the players we owe a contract to, it's Skylar Lucic. 2 years at 7.775. I might send that now. It might not get any lower. Because he was asking for 11 million at the start of the season. Wait on Lucic. The only reason is he is worth it. The only thing I'm thinking is maybe that AHL potential might continue to bring him down a little bit. But if he goes back to scoring, now he's injured, but if he goes back to scoring... Addy, long time no see in a stream. What time you got over there, Addy? Love it. Forget the potential. Just think about him being a 30, 40 goal scorer. All right, I'll take your word for it, AGMs. I'll wait on it. But we got to give him, he deserves his contract. For Brule, I think when a 1 year max's value is too low to risk multi-years, it's true. But got to think a bit of it from the realism side of things. He's 32. He'd want to get a couple years value, get him to 33 and 34. I think I'm going to extend Brule now. But as of right now, I'm more leaning towards keeping Mikkola for the next 5 years than I am keeping Brule for the next 5 years. So we might trade Brule, but let's just make sure he doesn't walk to free agency. So we'll extend him, but worst case, you trade him at the draft and you have money for the re-sign phase next offseason. So we'll sign him to a 5-year deal. Oh, 2-week break? Love that. Got to get back into the best NHL content creator. Hey, thank you, Addy. How many years left on Mikkola's contract? We'll check. So 6.075 on Brule. Even if we don't keep him, we'll just have him signed. Mikkola is signed on for this season and then 1, 2 more. He signed on for this one and 2 more. So year 15, year 16, year 17, he's signed. The end of year 17, he's signed. And then maybe by then, JDD or someone else in our system is ready to take over. So far, so good. We had a big trade at the draft, getting the 8th overall pick. At the halfway point, we're on a 52-win pace. Avery McIntyre's on pace for what did we say? 132 points? Crazy. So, yeah, Mikkola will continue to start. And we might fix up the penalty kill a little bit here. Yeah, Mikkola will start. Let's see if he can really make the decision a bit more clear for us. And a penalty kill... Rogers up to an 82 overall. That's great. So Rogers can come off the first unit. Maybe Nestrov goes first unit. He's a machine. Then second unit can be Rogers and Langkow. Maybe that does something. Why not? Let's see if it does something. And maybe we need to spread the defense a little bit. So maybe Eriksson with Ramirez. And Hudson with Fitzmayer gives it a +3. Let's try that. All right. Back to the calendar. Little changes for now, but before we make drastic, anything else be drastic. Okay, so you got Anaheim, Chicago... No, let's just sim. Let's sim 3 weeks for Mikkola. In Anaheim, 3-2 overtime win. Brule extends, great, but we'll see what happens. Lucic is healthy, good. So Mueller came in for how many games here? Was that 11 games? No, 14 games. 8 points in 14 games. Well done to Max Mueller, he did well. Tukio got some extra ice time. He has 16 points on the season. Okay. Rogers will go back to the third line. And Lucic will come in there. And power play will go back to him. Sorry. Emlyn, did you get any power play points? Hey, you had 4 power play points in those 11 games. Great. Lucic. Alright. Backed out. Blah, blah, blah. I have to end this in the thing, go back. So, 3-2 overtime win. 5-4 shootout win. A lot of games going beyond regulation in the last, 2 weeks. Hosting San Jose, 5-2 win. There you go. Hosting the Panthers, we just played against a month ago. Hosting them, 3-2 win. Seems like Rogers keeps keeping the third line's plus-minus in the positives. Happy to see that from Captain America. Oh, wait, wrong place. Stoner. Always that left side. Why is it so popular on the left side? And for now, let's get Kopecky up. Why not? Did I see Philpillet at 79? That's when he gets back in the lineup, we'll see. We're 34-15-5 in the AHL. 3-2 win, 5-4 loss. In Buffalo, 5-1 win. Kiprasov, mild concussion. So our 7th D will come in. What's his name? I forgot what his name was. But he'll come in. Engine. EA just stops generating those right Ds. Crazy. Yeah, Philpillet's a 79. So he could be in the NHL next season for sure. That medium league potential. Former 4th round pick, but he has only 2-star puck skills. Very odd. There's a lot of things you have to keep working on. Jensen. Okay. Back out. Show me 4-2 win against the Flyers. In Seattle. Against the Kraken. 5-3 loss. So, I don't know. I don't want these trade offers. In Minnesota, 3-1 loss. 34-12-6. It's a back-to-back, so let's give Brule a start. 77 points in 52 games for McIntyre. That's what, 11 points in the last 10 games? Yes. So just point per game. Miho has had a 903 save percentage with 2.96 goals against. Back to Brule for at least this game. Jensen? Gotcha, we'll go with Jensen then. Alright, Flyers. Kiprasov back to full health, good. Nico Kiprasov, who's still 81. Dexter, yeah, it was Dorian Dexter. 3 games, even plus minus, 12 minutes per night. Merci beaucoup, Dorian. There you go. Dorian Dexter, Kiprasov back in. Lovely. Flyers, 5-0 win. How about that for a statement from Jacques Brule? 5-0 shutout. Welcome back. All right. You convinced me for a few more games. 5-2 win. Good. It's so inconsistent, though. It's like we think we decided on one, and then the other one starts playing crazy. Hurricanes 4-2 win. Keep them in for the back-to-back. 6-4 win. Okay. Chicago 4-3 win. It seems like we keep winning when I'm doing the main screen sim and not the calendar sim. Looking for win number 40 here in Carolina. Against the Hurricanes. 3-2 win. Yep. Nice little voodoo goaltending. Classic. In San Jose, Brody is healthy. Oh, he's good. Okay. So to all 16, 17 of you watching, make sure to leave a like if you haven't already, and subscribe as well if you haven't already, as we're continuing on into year number 15 here. We're finishing off this expansion franchise mode series, 4-1 win, as well as me finishing off our Vancouver Canucks franchise mode series, which is going to be on Monday night. 5-3 win. Let's keep going. Mighty Joe's now here to stay. Let's go, Fleet. Yes, sir. So subscribe and hit that bell to be notified when we go live with franchise modes, career simulations, and breaking news for NHL 25, the deep dives, my opinions, my analysis from all my years of franchise mode. This is a place you want to be. If hockey and franchise mode are your thing, this is where you want to be. 9-7 wins. See, we allow 7, but we score 9. Come on, Brule. Stay solid. Ren's abdominal strain. Out for like 2 weeks. Money Mac already... I might hit 100 points before the deadline. Crazy. Mueller comes in. Kraken 7-6 wins. This is where it starts to get a little dicey. Where we're winning games, but we allow... That's 13 goals allowed in 2 games from Brule. Mikula thinks he took the net back. Brule, hold my milk. I'll win it back myself. An injury is not a concussion. Was it a 6-point game for Mikkola there? Or, sorry, for McIntyre there? Wow. Okay, so Brule take a night off. See, I'm sure his numbers were great, but then he allows 13 goals in 2 games, and now he's at a 900 save percentage at 3.08 goals against. So, Mikkola's going to come back in. Here against the Wild for win number 45. There it is, 8-3 win. 100 points and 45 wins before the trade deadline, even with a game before the trade deadline. What a season this is. In Vegas, 8-3 win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, at the trade deadline, we have 46 wins. Avery McIntyre has 102 points. Valchevitz, 84. Rask, 83. Nestrov, 78. Lankow, 69. Hudson, 55. Lucic, 43 in 50. Quint, 42. Emlyn, 39. Rogers, 38 and a plus 13. Fritzmeier, 31 and a plus 44. Renz has 26 and 62. Eriksson, 25. Ramirez, Tukio, only 1 goal but 20 assists. Bumgartner, Fox, Mueller, 11 points in 16 games from Mueller when he plays. Wow. Kiprusoff, 9 points. Yeah, that's absurd. Dexter, 3 games. And the goaltending continues to be a question mark, as Mikkola is 19, 6, and 2 with a 902 save percentage and 2.96 goals against average. And Brule is 24, 6, and 3 with 2 shutouts, but a 900 save percentage and 3.08 goals against average. Yeah, that Hudson contract is just getting more expensive. Can we finally say that he's leading the NHL, or is Lucas Raymond still up there? Finally. Okay, so McIntyre actually has a big lead. Raymond fell apart. Avery McIntyre with 102 points, leading the league by 14. Could it finally be our first Art Ross and Hart of this series? Of NHL 24, I think? We've won the Rocket, but that's it. No Vezinas, sorry, no Art Rosses and no Harts. Trade Mikkola here, says Line at the trade deadline. 1, what for? Mikkola for Perfetti. 2, who plays goalie? And 3, are we convinced in Brule? Cale Makar still got it at 39 years of age. 7th D potential. Trey Augustine, whoa. Crazy numbers with the Canadians. Stéphane François. That's Daniel Boot. Real world Coyotes prospect. Good old Kosa, Steckel, all these guys of Christmas past. Topi Immonen, we had him. All of these ghosts of Christmas past. Immonen, Kosa, Brindamore, Zherdev. Can it be that every goalie has to be drafted by us? Brule is doing exactly what Mikkola is doing. How do you mean? Yeah, same numbers here. I'm not saying I'm convinced in Brule or Mikkola, but I want to put all my eggs in the Brule basket. I like that we have both, at least right now. We can look at the trade blocks. Yeah, we haven't looked at trade blocks in a little while. A few episodes. Especially for goalies, maybe. Goalie for goalie? Let's look here. Any goalies in the blocks? I like both, but lean Brule ever so slightly. I mean, they are playing the exact same. That was Mighty Joe. I mean, they are playing the exact same. We could get some cheaper and plays the same, or maybe even better. It's possible. Yeah, I'm not going to force a goalie trade here. It would have to be the right thing. I have to really be the right guy in the block here. No big names in the block, no starters. A lot of goalies here in Minnesota. No, not many NHL caliber goalies in the block. There's Zeeler in Ottawa, so it makes sense that things are working out for him over there. Tough numbers though. Knock on wood, but if we lose a goalie to injury, who's our third string goalie? It's Jean Drouin de Laurier, JDD, 80 overall in the AHL. So we just let one of our goalies walk in the postseason instead of getting value back? No, we have both of them under contract. We don't need to do a trade now. They're both under contract. Yeah, why change it? Corazini, an 84 overall, making $7 million, 894 save percentage, is the only guy in the block here. Well, we have Mikola's already under contract, and we just extended Brule. Even if we don't keep Brule, we extend him on a contract that gives him value. 6.075, see? Yeah, so I don't think we're going to do a trade now. It's still going to continue to be an off-season question. Someone's got to run away with it. Someone has to prove themselves in this crease. Someone in this crease has to prove themselves. All right, trades around the NHL. Let's see. All right, anything stands out? Not even names I even know. Maxime Messi going to Boston. All names have generated players now. I don't even... Bear Wisniewski's a big one. He goes to Buffalo. Luke Misa. Win projection was at 52. Yeah, that's exactly it. We're at the halfway point. It was 52 wins, and now we're with 18 games left in the season. We only need 6 more wins. Let's sim through Anaheim, then go see Vancouver, hosting them. Jean Chouinard on waivers, defenseman, 77 overall. Medium top 4 deep potential at 25. Former 8th overall pick. You know what? But no, but then we already have a 7th D. We can't. Renz is back. Was he always there? No, Mueller had come in, that's why. Alright, Renz back in the lineup. Alright, we're fully healthy. Facing the Ducks at home. We'll sim through this one. 2-0 loss. Great. Do we have the cap space? Oh, that's true. We didn't even have a cap space. Also a good point. Alright, now hosting the 28, 34, and 5 Cole Perfetti and the Vancouver Canuck squad. Here we go. First period, 2-0, Rogers and Lucic. Second period, 2-1, Cole Perfetti. Standing ovation for Cole Perfetti after that one on his old goalie, Juha Mikkola, spending so many years together. Every Mac, I politely ask, can you hit 60? I believe you can, you believe you can, and everyone else knows it. Lead us to the promised land, oh captain. I love that. Hudson and Emlyn scoring here in the third period with a 3-goal lead now. And that'll be all she wrote. Cole Perfetti gets the 1 lone goal for the Canucks. 35 shots to 20 end in our favor. 4-1 the final. Goal and assist for Emlyn Hudson. Goal for Lucic. And that's win number 47. Yeah, 47. No points for McIntyre the last 2 games. All right, let's keep on going with Mikkola between the pipes. 2 more weeks, I guess. Let's see what happens in the next 2 weeks. Okay, hosting the Capitals. That was a 6-1 win. Good. 4-3 loss. Hey, Vasinov needs to be fixed. And now Vasinov. Hey, now the lines are all weird. Hey. So Vasinov replaces Brody. No. What was it? Oh, I don't even know. Forget it. Oh my goodness, these lines. What I do to try and squeeze growth out of these broken... Trying to get water from... Was it? Squeeze blood from a rock? Or these lines. Because then the special teams are all weird. Jensen, Filipula, Gomez, Kopecki, Brody, Vasinov, Artukin, Westcott, Endris, Holden. Good. Defense was like this, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, no, Stoner was up here. He's medium elite. Pitten's low elite, but Stoner gets a +3. Yeah, maybe I'll keep it like this actually. And JDD, tough numbers, only 5 games played. Juventus has been playing the majority. Okay. Done. Mikkel had 901 save percentage, 2.99 goals against. Come on, Juha. Oh my goodness, more. Why is it always the injuries in the AHL? Oh, but what's the sliders are like 12? Oh my goodness, Ramirez now injured too. Squeezing fruit punch out of a dumbbell. That's even better. Fox here, Kiprasov there, and Dexter here. Can I see the results, please? 6-5 loss, 5-0 win, 5-3 win. In Toronto, 6-3 win. More injuries in the AHL, don't care. We passed 50 wins. The Ducks, alright. Continuing AHL, let them all come back. Almost missed the finale. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. 5-3 win. Henry's back. Okay, so AHL again. Let me pull up this picture again. Open it again. For what the lines were. Let me best lines it again. Okay. And then AHL, NHL swap. We're 49, 22, and 6 in the AHL. 6-5 loss against the Devils. Man, what's with these crazy goal against losses? Chicago 4-1 win. Ramirez is healthy. I wish you could do that. Locking players into spots, imagine. Who's pinging me here? Who's pinging me in hockey? Some more junk in the pings. Oh, the controller's gone. Give me a sec here. There you go. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. We're still going. Okay, good. The controller dying doesn't do anything for the stream. Good. Okay. Dexter, how you doing? 8 games, 8 penalty minutes, +3. Ramirez here. Fox there. Good old Ludwig. Mikkel had 904 save percentage, 2.93. Yeah, they're pretty identical. JDD. Why still all? Those are the NHL stats. AHL stats. Yeah, okay. 58 games played. I was going to say, where all the games go? 8 shutouts, 911 save percentage, 2.51 goals against. There you go. JDD. Back out again. There's win 50 in the AHL. Okay. Whew. So we already passed our halfway point. Oh, back-to-back shutouts from Mikkel as well. Okay. Okay, Juha, I see you. Back-to-back shutouts. 3-0 and 5-0. Thank you very much. Shoo. Juventus got to play a bit more. Yeah. Whoa! 3 consecutive shutouts. 3-0, 5-0, 2-0 from Juha Mikkola, who's going to be fighting his way for the postseason start, that's for sure. We're 3 wins away from 60. Win the cup for me. We'll do it for you, Sky. Let's do it. You want to say the Maple Leafs? No problem, Mighty Joe. First period, 2-0 McIntyre Rogers. Second period, no scoring. Third period, 4-2, no shutout. Renz and Rask score, though, after Tippett and Boldy come back. Shots end 30-29. 4-2 victory to get win number 58. 2 games left in the season. We got to go see Vancouver for sure. Data HLM franchise to bridge the 24-25 gap. Seems to go quick, so we could get a ton of seasons done. That would be interesting. That would have to be like a 10. I wonder how quick. Yeah, like 10 years in one stream type of thing. I wonder. But I'm not sure how much time will actually be available because the 10-year wrap-up is very time-consuming. All right, here we go against the 36, 38, and 6 Vancouver Canucks, led by Cole Perfetti, hosting them for the third and final time this season. Cole, welcome back. First period, 1-0. There he is, Cole Perfetti. Second period, 2-1, Emelin and Valchevich, shorthanded and power play respectively. Third period with a 1-goal lead, looking for win number 59. Can we get not only a back-to-back 60-win seasons, but just our second 60-plus win season of NHL 24 between all of our series? Slim 1-goal lead with 5 minutes to go. Is it enough? Mikkola looking good down the stretch. Final minute. And Eriksson adds the empty netter. 3-1 the final shots end 26-24. And now the season finale of year 15. Facing the Calgary Flames, we have a 59-16-6 record. We haven't lost once in overtime since the halfway point. Facing the 34-43-4 Calgary Flames to win game number 60. What a crazy record that would be. Perfetti certified Bello in multiple series. Yeah, he was back in the Honolulu Huskies, of course. Here we go, gentlemen. Go out there and hit 60. First period, 3-3. Wow, high scoring. 3 goals on 8 shots against Mikkola, of course. McIntyre, Fritzmeier, and Lucic on the power play. Second period, 5-4. Langkow and Fritzmeier. 5-on-29 versus 4-on-16. 1-goal lead here in the third period against the sub-500 Flames, looking for win number 60. Final regular season game we sim of this series, yeah. Power play killed off halfway through the period. 1-goal lead, shots 39-25. Final 5 minutes. Can we hit 60 with 3 minutes to go? Add one more insurance. Minute left. And we do it. Eriksson is second empty net goal in as many games. And ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time in Starfleet history, and the second time in our NHL 24 franchise modes between Vancouver, San Francisco, and Arizona, we hit 60 wins. 3 stars in this one. Fritzmeier gets 2 goals and an assist, but goaltending was not great. Very up and down. Crowd goes wild. So let's go ahead and put that in. And, okay, thank goodness, AHL injury. Let me put that in here to the sheet here. So, that is a 60, 16, and 6 season. So last year was 61, 15, and 6. So 1 more regulation loss and 1 less win. There you go. So yes to the playoffs, a 15th consecutive postseason. Now to find out about the rest. I'm not sure if anybody else in the league was close necessarily. Let's get to 81 games played. Sorry, 82. A lot of them are 81. All right. Let's check it out. McIntyre ends with 123 points. Doesn't hit 132. Doesn't hit 60 goals either. But 123 points from Avery McIntyre, who has had some down years, like 85, 90 points by his standard years. He bounces back in a big way in his first year without his buddy Cole Perfetti. We win another President's Trophy, ladies and gentlemen. A 3rd consecutive President's Trophy and our 6th of our franchise so far. No, so through 15 years now, to wrap up the 15 years, we can say this has wrapped up. We have been to the postseason all 15 times. We have won our division, the Hollywood Division. Only 4 teams, but we've won the Hollywood Division 12 out of 15 times. We have won our conference, the Western Conference, the Alpha Quadrant, 8 out of 15 times, including 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive years. And we've also won our 3rd consecutive President's Trophy and our 6th in total over those 14 years. There you have it. Wow, wow, wow. Eriksson getting the 6th goal of the game with 6 seconds left to clinch a 60, 16, and 6 record. Bang. So, let's see it. Goals for per game at 4.51. Going to dry up in the playoffs, of course. Goals against at 2.96. Second least. Very nice. Power play, 33.8%. That is our 4th consecutive year of having a power play of 31% or more. That's crazy. We've only done it 5 times in 14 years, but we've done it 4 years in a row. And that is our 3rd highest power play ever overall in through 15 seasons. Wow. Pound and kill, let's see, 80s? 81.3. Good, it bounced back. Still not super high, not super low either. In the middle. 81.3, which is pretty typical from the last few seasons as well. And there we go. Or our records. 38-3 at home. Actually, identical records on the road, at home and on the road. 38-3. 9-1-0 in the last 10 games to end the season. Now the moment we've all been waiting for. The year 15 stats. Some career years are coming up. Let's do it. Avery McIntyre starting off with his 123-point season. Woo! 4 100-plus point players. Wow. Just soak in this screen for a second. 4 100-plus point players. Let's start working through it. Avery McIntyre, 123 points. A new career high from him by 6 points. A plus 59, though. New career high there. 57 goals, his 4th highest goal-scoring season. And the captain leads by example in a big way, passing 1,200 points now in his Starfleet career. Avery McIntyre. I love that he wasn't like a 2nd overall pick either. A 9th overall selection who became such a tank. Artem Nesterov, 38 goals and 104 points from the former 6th round pick, 166th overall in 2027. The Russian sniper scoring 104 points for a new career high, getting better every season of his career. 24, 78, 93, 98, and 104. Plus 52 as well. Data 782 Hall of Fame nominee, and doing it with 17:43 of ice time. Artem Nesterov. Take a bow. Next up, Rickard Rask, who we weren't so sure about, but he got his big contract and he delivered this year. His first season as first-line center, also a player who's gotten better every year. 47, 49, 83, 89, 103. Data drafting can never be questioned. Thank you, Jones. I try my best. 103 points from our new first-line center, 70 assists, plus 46, playing 2013 of ice time per night. That's what we said. Give him an extra 5 minutes a night. We'll see what he does. And Palm comes in. What does Lucic look like? For the donation, I'll exit right now and look at it right now. Palm, thanks for the donation. The $10, that gets you 2 entries into the raffle. We'll go look at what Skylar Lucic's face looks like. We've seen him before, but if you haven't seen him, we'll look at it now. Palm, 2 more entries for you. There you go. Let's scroll down. Quick pause on the numbers to look at this. Oops, sorry. Oh, no, I didn't pass him. I did not pass him. Skylar Lucic. Keep grinding. Down 6-1, now 6-4. Keep grinding. And we can even look at Rogers. We never saw Rogers. Here is Skylar Lucic, the American. My name is Palm, and my name is Mud. Hi, Palm, I'm Mud. We never looked at John Rogers' face. 434 points between 4 players is nuts. Great observation there too, Hobbsy. Let's see this guy. So there he is. John Rogers. Captain America. John Steve Rogers. All right, back to the point totals. Thank you for bearing with me. I have to take a quick little side quest for the donation there from Palm. Back to the points. So McIntyre, crazy. Nesterov, outlandish. Rask, flummoxing. Valchevitz, flabbergasting. 39 goals and 100 points from Mihail Valchevitz. Is not a career high, but his 2nd best season of his career. Back-to-back 100-plus point seasons. Yeah, 81 to 82 for Rogers, but he should jump even more. Plus 44, best in his career. Valchevitz, at one point, he was in that bust conversation. Is he always going to be like a 70, 75-point guy? But now 91, 83, 103, 100. Pass, almost point per game in his career now as well. Valchevitz with 100 points in back-to-back years. Greg Langkow, 85 overall. Another one who gets better every year. 5 points in the first half of his first season. Comes back the next year and scores 58. Then 77, now 85. Good thing we didn't trade him after he scored 1 goal in 41 games. Yeah, Lucic can always move down to the 3rd line if need be. So Greg Langkow, plus 35, 85 points. Moved up in the ice time as well, up to 17-13. Very good. He should get a good little bump in growth too. Cole Hudson, 70 points from the 31-year-old. It's going to be very hard to sign him. Skylar Lucic, 39 goals and 62 points. Shortened 68-game season from him, unfortunately, but he did pass 500 career points. Love it. So that would be a... Sorry, not... So his 39 goals, that would be a 47-goal pace. 47-goal pace for Lucic over the course of the season, of an 82-game season. And he would have been on a 75-point pace. Look at that for Skylar Lucic. Take a bow, Skylar. Lankow with the Joe Thornton career arc. Love it. Skylar. All right, Emelin, 50 points from Vyacheslav. This guy gets it done year in and year out. Emelin, when he had 19 power play points, playing 10:46... Okay, now it's 12:13, but still. All right, he's playing fourth line in power play, that's why. 12:13 per night, and Emelin scores 50 points, playing more than... He passed his 600th game with Starfleet as well, and he passed 300 points with Starfleet, now up to 348. Data, can I ask what the total amount gathered for nephew's birth? I don't know what it is. Ask me on Monday. I don't know yet because I know what it was for the PayPal, but I don't know what it was for the YouTube because YouTube takes its cut. So I'm not sure what's actually going to be. So it takes a couple days to process. I can let you guys know if you ask me again on Monday. Quint in his sophomore season, in his rookie year he scores 50. Sophomore year scores 49. And that's even with an extra minute and a half of ice time per night. So hopefully Quint can have a strong junior season. Yeah, nephew in the family as well. Thank you, Gavin. Got to see him today for the first time. Held him. Very quiet with me. Good guy. We're buddies. John Rogers in his rookie year scores 23 goals and 47 points, playing 14-16 of ice time per night. That's perfectly fine for me for the 18-year-old. Fritz Meyer, 39 points and a plus 50. What a beast he's been. That was some heartbreaking asset management when we had to trade out Moritz Seider, but it's worked out. Big, look at that comeback for you, Sky. Good work. Lucas Renz, 35 points in 80 games for the rookie the rookie German in his first season now since being called up. Ludwig Eriksson, 10 goals, 34 points and a plus 42. What a machine from Ludwig, the former second overall pick. 27 years old now. He's played, he's Mr. Consistent. He's always in there. And his ice time would even be higher if it wasn't for Cole Hudson. But maybe Cole Hudson walks, and our future on defense is Eriksson and Fritzmeier. That is a possibility. We can always think about a sign and trade for Cole Hudson. I don't know. Tukio rookie season, 5 goals, 34 points from the 78 overall. Okay. Ramirez, 26 and a plus 27. Bumgartner, 23 and a plus 9 in his sophomore season, so about the same as last year. Corbin Fox, 16 points and a plus 26. Mueller, 11 points in 16 games. Kiprusoff, 9 points and a plus 28 through 79. Love it. Dexter, nothing in 8 games. Goaltending in the end. So Juha Mikkola ends 33-10-2 with 4 shutouts, 909 save percentage, and 2.71 goals against average, while Brule, in 9 less appearances, goes 24-7-3 with 2 shutouts, 902 save percentage, and 3.04 goals against average. It's a tough question. Now, do we finally win our first Art Ross or Hart or whatever it might be of NHL 24? We're yet to win one. Avery McIntyre leads the NHL. Let's go. McIntyre wins. He's already won a Rocket, so he wins just the Rocket. Yzerman with 62 goals. He wins the first Art Ross of his career, the first in Starfleet franchise history. Nestrov finishes 5th in league scoring. Rask ends tied for 5th in league scoring. Valchevitz ends, 6th, 7th in league scoring? Brule was... No, it was the reverse last season. Brule started, then Mikkola took over because Brule fell apart a little bit. We're getting mixed up with Brule and Bykov, I think, a little bit. Yeah, Raymond had a huge push at the end. That's true. He slowed down, then a big push after the slowdown from games like 40 to 60, yeah. Defense, Yalonen with 86 points. Sheesh. Hudson ends 4th in league scoring there for defense. And for goalies, if we look at minimum 40 games played, actually say minimum 30 to get Bykov in there, or Brule, sorry. We'll look at that in a sec. Comesso, 919 save percentage. None of our guys are really up. Mikkola at 909 is a little further down. And goals against average, Mikkola was tied for 2nd in goals against, tied for 3rd in goals against average. You got that, at least. Rookie skaters, Anderson, Salcido, Rogers. Yeah, probably great. One of the runner-ups. but no Calder for Rogers, most likely not. And Wren's also. Probably got maybe a few fifth-place votes. Who knows? Leading the league in assists was Neil Waite with 77. There's Marco Casper. Maybe Landon, but I'm not convinced. Mass did well on his team. Put him on the user control team, or no matter where, goalies will always be different. What I'm trying to say, it's not like he was ready to perform and you put him on the team and he performed. It's unpredictable. A goalie on one team could be incredible there and a bust somewhere else. 234 hits. Charlie Stramel. Blocks, Korchinski. Giveaways, Pickering. Takeaways, Caden Kang the Conqueror. None of our guys, though, eh? Fights, 38 fights from Jonathan Stevenson. 206 pounding minutes. Wow. All right. And in the AHL, how are things looking there? Vasinov, Jensen, Brody, Filppula, good. 79 overall, like we said. And goalies, JDD. It would be good to give Yuensu some starts, too. Okay, so we'll go to the beginning now. We get to face one of the wildcard teams. So in the wildcard round, we see it'll be Ottawa, Colorado, and Anaheim, Florida. JDD hurt? No. Did it show that? If so, it was a playable injury. Let's see. The wildcard round. There you go. Oh, he was injured for some reason. Okay. Oh, okay. It was a playable injury. Florida's through. Now it'll be Ottawa or Colorado. In round 1 of our March to the Cup in year 15, the finale, we will be facing the Colorado Avalanche. The 39, 35, and 8 Avalanche, who are about to sweep the 60, 16, and 6 Starfleet for sure, right? So, the Avalanche. What's our history with the Avs? Let me see. We faced the Avalanche twice. In year 4, we beat them in 6 games in the conference final, in the semifinal, to go on to lose in the cup final. And in year 11... No, in year 10. Sorry, so in year 3... Sorry. In year 3, we beat the Avalanche in 6 in the semifinal in round 3. In year 3, we beat them in round 3. And in year 10, we beat them in round 2 in 7. Yes, we played them twice. 1 win in 6, 1 loss in 7. That's what it is. Okay. Make sure you leave that like if you haven't already to get some good luck for this team heading into the playoffs. We're going to need it. Here we go. This Avalanche team, let's see them. They're a 39-win team. They just squeaked in. Marian Olvecki, who couldn't cut it on our 4th line, is a first liner in Colorado scoring 59 points. Not that he couldn't cut it, just it was more that there was no room for him. But still, he didn't force his way in. Sillinger, 86 at 34 years old, and Vitaly Koltsov, 91. After that, you got Mahler at an 80, Kuparainen, 86, Blomstrom, 81, 79, 80, so Koltonen, Yannick, and Haikila. Mika Haikila. Yeah, we drafted Mika Haikila. First round pick in 2025. I don't think he ever really played for us, though. 1 season, 19 points in 75 games. And he didn't play for a 3-year span, even though he was scratched that long. That's crazy. So Olvecki and Haikila, former officers. Then Salvador Rogers, maybe related to John Rogers. And Lars Lindgren. Lindgren, Rogers, and Shepard. On defense, Summers, and of course Cale Makar. At 7th deep potential, still a machine. Reinbacher, Byram, Wieland, and Clutterbuck, sorry. Goaltending, it's Fred Stepan, who they just signed in free agency. Yeah, 916 save percentage, 2.34 goals against average. But in the season, 891 save percentage and 3.63 goals against average. That's an 89 overall. Yep. Christian Kirsch there. Scratches, Ruchin. No, we didn't have Ruchin. Did we? I don't think so. No. Ruchin, Noonan, and Sabrango. Sabrango we had in one of our series. If not San Francisco, then in Vancouver. AIK, we had him there. We had him in the AHL. Sabrango. High overall goalie. Their first line, 82, 86, 90. Their average overall is like a 79 or an 80. 78, 79. The bottom 6 is 78 to 80. And the bottom 9, minus the 86 overall, is 78 to 81. Alright. Oh no, those stats shouldn't scare me as much as they do. Please, EA, do not EA. This is our team, ladies and gentlemen. This is our team, the Year 15 postseason, trying to win a third Stanley Cup to finish off our 15th year in San Francisco. It all starts now. Game 1, Round 1. Mikkola will be starting, if it wasn't already clear. Make sure he's still the guy. Mikkola will be starting. He was our guy last postseason, and we're still thinking about the goalies, so they got to continue. It's going to be, what have you done for me lately? You got to show us good performances in the playoffs. Game 1, Round 1 at Enterprise Arena against the Wild Card Avalanche, who made it through. Now they're facing us as the President's Trophy winners. Showtime! First period, 2-0 Avalanche. That's what we expected. If we get swept by the Avalanche, not just if we get swept by the Avalanche, I will... What will I do? If we get swept by the Avalanche, I will go jump in my pool. How about that? 60 degrees. I'm going to go jump in my pool. Second period, 3-1. Goal apiece here. Rask, then Olvecki on the power play. Shots 25-20. And we're down by 2 here in the third period. All right, Rask gets his second and bring us within 1. And thank you, Lucic ties it. We're not done yet. They heard what GM Data was going to do, and they said, that's not going to be good for your positronic brain, GM Data. You can't do that. 3-3 with 10 minutes to go here in the third period. Who's going to be the one to get us? Thank you, Vyacheslav Emelin! And then McIntyre from down 3-1. We score 4 unanswered and take a 5-3 lead. Is that all she wrote? Kultanen scores late. Thank you, Rask gets a hat trick. Closes out the hat trick. 6-4 win. Shots end tied at 35. 5 goals in the third period. Hat trick from Rask. A goal and 2 assists from McAttack. 3 assists from Fritzmeier. Hat trick from Rickard Rask. Thank goodness. No sweep, no jump in the pool. Don't worry, I gotta worry about that. No, we don't gotta worry about that. We'll need evidence of the pool jump. Yeah, we would need that. Yeah, we have pools in Canada. I found a lot of people in Montreal have pools too. They're good for June, July, August, you know? No, but we don't gotta... If there would have been... there would have been some sort of documentation of it for sure. All right, Game 2. Great comeback in the third period. Let's keep that momentum going, and don't let this fraudulent team score 4 goals on you. Please, have some pride. First period, 2-1 Avs. Reinbacher, then Rask gets his 4th in 2 games, and Byram. Second period, 3-3. Nestrov and Emelin. Let's go. Shepard then ties it. 3-3 game shots, 30-17. And we're tied at 3 here in the third period. 4-3, Nestrov gets his second. Thank you very much, 30 seconds in. Power play Avalanche, though. And there's Kuprainen scoring just as it expires. And then a shorthanded goal for him 15 seconds later. And now we're down by 1. Power play San Francisco, killed off. 5 goals on 26 shots, Mikkola. You're not going to be staying in with performances like this. Final 3 minutes. Who has passion? 50 shots on net. Thank you, Rickard Rask! 5 goals in 2 games from Rickard Rask. 49 shots it takes. We push it to overtime. Sorry, your comments aren't showing up. I always gotta look at the comments on my computers because for some reason it stops showing up on the PlayStation sometimes. All right, overtime. A goal for us puts us up 2-0. A goal for the Avs ties it at 1 in the series. Showtime. Let's do it. In overtime in San Francisco. First overtime period. Shots are 55-30. Power play Avs. Killed off. There you go. Halfway through the third. Sorry, halfway through this first overtime. Sorry. 5 minutes to go. 60 shots. We've passed 60 shots. Get one more, boys. Shots end 64-40 through overtime. Double overtime. It usually ends quick. Double overtime in San Francisco Enterprise Arena. And Mahler wins it. Shots end 65-41. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're definitely switching goalies. Brutal. You score 5, but you allow 6. And now Brulé's going to be a monster, and now we'll have more questions on who's the goalie in the next season. Brulé, welcome to Starter's Crease. Yes, okay, now your messages are popping back up. Can't trust these goalies to make ice cubes. Well said. Plus minuses are okay. Okay. Defense, -2, 0. +5. Yeah, always the third pair defense is a crazy plus minus. All right, 1-1 series, best of 5, headed to Ball Arena as we lose 6-5 in overtime. We have to score 6 goals in back-to-back games. We allow 9 goals in 2 games. Jacques Brulé starting. There we go. Valchevas on the first shot of the night. First period, 3-0. Meek Nola. That's true. Meek Nola. Valchevitz, and then Nestrov, and then McIntyre. 3-0 after 20. Second period, 3-1. Blumstrand on the power play. Shots 23-19. We lead by 2. Power play San Francisco. There you go. Skylar Lucic. Sky's the limit for Skylar. That's a 3-goal lead. Skylar Lucic puts us back in a bit of a comfort zone here. Power play Avalanche killed off. 3-goal lead with 5 minutes to go. That should be enough. Brulé has a great performance in Game 3, and we take a 2-1 series lead into Game 4. Shots end 32-32, and we win 4-1. Brulé, second star. McIntyre, a goal and 2 assists. Valchevas, a goal and an assist. Big 4-1 victory. Raquel, 8 points. Rask, 8 points in 3 games. Brulé, 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 Brulé. Well said. That's good, Mighty Joe. All right, Game 4 in Colorado. Take a 3-1 series lead. That's what I want to see. Keep the momentum up. Keep the passion up. Keep it going. Scoring at the same rate. First period, no scoring. 12-12 after 20 are the shots. Second period, 1-0, and it's Richard Rask on the power play. Shots tied at 19. Make it 2, and Rask again! Making Hobbsy, yes, eat his words and saying that he wasn't worth it. 2-0 Starfleet, both goals from Rask. Oh my goodness. Power play San Francisco. Killed off by the Avalanche. Power play Avs now. Killed off again. Final 3 minutes. 2 minutes to go. And just a casual 35 save shutout from Brulé. Again, showing us how inconsistent the goalies are and who do we trust really. Then next season, he's disaster in the regular season if we keep him. We trade Mikola, keep Brulé, and Brulé's a disaster in the regular season. Shots end tied at 35. All 3 periods end at tied shots. That's interesting. McIntyre adds the empty netter. A remake of The Mask, but it's The Rask. I like it. 35 saves for him. 2 goals from Rask. And it's a 3-1 series lead as Rickard now has how many goals? 7 goals and 10 points in 4 games. Chance to end it here at Enterprise Arena in Game 5. Here we go. First period, 3-1 Starfleet. Nestrov, Valchevitz, McIntyre. Power play, even strength, even strength. Koltsov gets his first of the series on Brulé. I apologize, Rask. I was unfamiliar with your game. Second period, no scoring. Shots are 34-10? More than tripled in our favor, getting close to quadrupled. 34-10 of the shots through 40 minutes, and we have a 2-goal lead. Shepard, of course, 2-on-13, while we have 3-on-35. 1-goal game, power play Starfleet. There you go, Skylar Lucic makes it 4-2. 2-goal lead with 12 minutes left now. Will that be enough? 10 minutes to go. There you go, Nestrov with his second, 5-2. 3-goal lead, that should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Starfleet are through to the second round as we eliminate the Colorado Avalanche in a 5-game series, as we should, correct? Shots end 48-17. McIntyre, goal and an assist. Nestrov, 2 goals. Valchevitz, a goal and an assist. There you have it. Let me go ahead and put that in the Excel sheet. Win. Colorado 5. There we go. So, of our 15 postseason berths, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 out of 14 times, well, no, actually including this time, so 11 out of 15 times, we've made it to the second round or further. Now, let's not stop pushing there. Let's continue forward. But what a stat for an expansion team. 15 years, 11 second rounds or further. All right, what I'm going to do now, as we're 3 hours in. I've been drinking a ton of water. So I'm going to open up the points for you. I won't comment on it. I'll allow you to look at it. I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill my water back up. When we're doing a 3-4 hour stream, I think it's understandable. So take a look at these. Feel free to discuss them for the next 60 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. What did I miss here? Very top-heavy scoring. Nesterov might be my favorite player we've had in NHL 24 besides Lucic. What a stud. I hear you, Gavin. 7 goals and 17 shots as well. True from Rask. Rich talk coming from the Bruins fan. What did Addy say? Classic Sens fan mistake. Oh, okay, there's a little bit of debate here. I'll stay out of it. All right, so it's 12 points in 5 games from Rickard Rask in that first round, 12 from McIntyre, 12 from Valcheva. So all 3 of our first liners scoring over a point per game in round 1. Nesterov with a goal per game, 7 points in 5 games. Lucic 3 and 5 with 4 points. Emlyn does not have any special teams time, but maybe we put him and take off Quint, but Quint needs ice time there as well. Langkow 4 assists, Rogers with the same, Fritzmeier 3, good plus minuses, Emlyn 2 goals, Hudson with only 1 assist. Hudson, this is odd. Hudson, you want a contract, buddy. In a contract year, you got to do something. When the top line is scoring 12 points and you're out there, come on. Renz with an assist, Kiprasov plus 3, Bumgartner, Quint, Fox, Eriksson, Ramirez, Tukio with no points. So goaltending. So we started with Mikola, who went 1-0-1 with an 868 save percentage. Then we go Brule, who's 3-0 with a 964 save percentage. 1 shutout and 1 goal against. Oh my goodness. How about that for some offense, huh? Do we take off Quint and put Emlyn here for the playoffs on the power play? That could be a question. What do they do in the season again? So Quint, 27 goals, 9 power play goals. I don't know. Quint's a goal scorer. He didn't do anything in round 1. We'll keep an eye on it. That being said, I also want to look at what's Cole Hudson asking for right now. Yeah, Quint's medium elite. I think he was medium top 6 when we got him, but I think he went medium elite at the start of this year. Or at the end of last year. Cole Hudson, you still want 18 million or whatever? 4 by 16. Yeah, his 8 by 23 is now 8 by 21. Hudson might have to walk. I don't know. Langkow, yeah, wants 1 by 11. 11.6. Lucic now at an 80 overall. And he would take 1 year at 7.9. He would take 3 years at 7.95. But 2 years at 8.475. 1 year... I was going against 1 year. I don't know. 1 year would be 6.72. 2 years, 8.475 would be 7.2. But now he's an 80 overall, continues to drop. I don't know why he's dropping, but hey, RJ, I have no idea why his potential is what it is. It's a joke, sadly. Kind of need that offensive 1D to succeed. We don't have an obvious heir like Wallace in Vancouver. What we do have is Fritzmeier, though. And Fritzmeier is a 50-plus point, right? So Fritzmeier and Eriksson could be the top pair. Fritzmeier scored 50. He has back-to-back 50-plus point seasons the last couple of years. This year was 39. But he's not like a 70-point guy, but still 50. Playing with Eriksson. Eriksson's been waiting to get that top pair for a long time now. Can we afford to spend $15 million on keeping Cole Hudson? We love him. 910 games played. He passed 600 assists this season, almost 700 points. Consistent 70-point guy. But I'm not sure if I can give him a big 7-year contract paying him $17 million a year or whatever. It would be very hard. We would have the money to give him a big contract if we trade out Mikkola and whatever. Game 7 OT Finals. Good luck, Sky. All right, so we'll keep thinking about that. All right? That's round 1. Now we're ready for round 2. In round 2, let's see. Lots of rest. Very good rest up, everybody. In round 2, we will be facing the New Jersey Devils, who come back from... They were down 3-1 against the Canadiens, and they come back from down 3-1 to win that series in 7. The Devils... We have faced the Devils 3 times. The first time was in the year 5... Yeah, the year 5 Stanley Cup Final. The Devils swept us in the year 5 Stanley Cup Final. It was our 3rd consecutive Stanley Cup Final, and we got swept by the Devils. After that, we played them in round 2 in year 7 and swept them. And then we played them in round 1 of year 10 and swept them again. So we got swept once and have swept them twice. 3 series, 3 sweeps, 2 wins, 1 loss. And now we face them again in round 2 of year 15. Is Schmid, a.k.a. Schmid, still in New Jersey? Let's find out if he carried them like in Pittsburgh. Devils lineup. Let's see. Devils lineup. New Jersey Devils. All right. Roger McQueen, Jack Hughes at 36 years of age, and Alex Holtz. Good lineup here. 9 points there. 6 from Hughes. 5 from McQueen, okay. Yuri Kulich, Terry Hebert, whatever, and Arthur Kaliev on the second line. Nick Suzuki, Jose Purinton, and Dwight Hancock on the third. George Vlasic, Connor Smithson, and Reed Schaefer on the fourth line. Defense, Caden Goulet at an 80 and Simon Nemec at an 84. Ed Riddle with Cristiano Marshall, and Patrick Pivko with Matthias Whiting. Matthias. Whew. Goaltending, it's Sebastian Cossa. How is it always Sebastian Cossa? Every game, every year, every team we go to. But in this series, he's always been with New Jersey, but in Vancouver, we keep facing him. Oh my goodness. And in Arizona as well. So Cossa, 902 save percentage this year. In the playoffs, 924, 2.81. Yeah. Sebastian Cossa. Oh my goodness. Sumal, Leclerc, Garrison as the scratches. All right, so it's a solid enough top 6. Kaliev and Kula. Yeah, Bear. Solid-ish top 6. Good first line. Cossa, the new Elvis Merzlikins. Why can't I speak? Sebastian Cossa, the new Elvis Merzlikins, yes. Like third line, Nick Suzuki, I bet he has good numbers. Yeah, 4 assists in 7 games. Gooley, good plus minuses. Okay. All right, there it is. New Jersey Devils facing them for a 4th time in 15 years. Round 2, game 1. One last peek at the playoff tree where we are right now. So the 1 seed versus the 8 seed. The Devils upset the Jets 13 versus 5. The Panthers, the 18 seed Panthers, beat the 2nd place Blue Jackets in 6 games. Whoa. And they're facing Boston and Arizona, Detroit. The last team to make the playoffs. What was their record? Yeah, I wonder. Suzuki and Goulden, they came in the same trade. What was the record here from Florida? The 18 seed, 39, 34, and 9 Panthers. Wow. That's crazy. All right, Game 1, Round 2 at Enterprise Arena in San Francisco. We continue to march on, gentlemen. We continue to march on at warp speed. First period, and it's 1-1 to start up this series opener. Renz gets his first career playoff goal, and Purinton gets one past Brule. Second period, 3-2. McIntyre and Lankow. Greg Lankow, who was huge last postseason, quiet so far in this one. There's his first goal. Kulich gets one back. Shots are 22-16 for the Devils, but we're up 3-2. Here in the third with a 1-goal lead in Game 1. Power play Devils early in the period. That's killed off. There you go. But then Vlasic, Georges Vlasic. Kosa always there. Tukio with his first playoff goal of his career. But then Marshall ties it right back up. And then Rask answers. Thank you, Rickard. And McIntyre adds on 19 seconds later. And McIntyre again 40 seconds after that. 3 unanswered, and it's 7-4 Starfleet. That's big. Big third period push. This is the clutch, gentlemen. This is where the veterans come in. This is what we should be seeing, not these, oh, it's 4-4, now we fall apart. Break through and score 3 goals. McIntyre with 2, Rask with 1, 4-goal third period, and that was a hat-trick for our captain. A hat-trick for Avery McIntyre, 3 assists for Valachevitz, a goal and assist for Renz, and we win 7-4 in Game 1. McIntyre now with 7 goals and 16 points in 9 games. Thank you very much. That's Game 1. Let's keep going for Game 2. Same pace, same idea, same game plan. First period, 3-0. Thank you very much. Lucic, McIntyre, and Ludwig Eriksson. Eriksson making his case to get on that top pair next year. Second period, 3-0 it remains. Shots are 23-13, and we lead by 3. Kulich breaks the shutout early in the third period, but still a lot of hockey left to go with this 2-goal scoreline. Worst lead in hockey, let's add to it. Top 6 has done enough. Middle 6, bottom 6, defense, casual 6 games per goal. 6 GPG, what am I saying? Goals per game? Right. Well, between these 2 games. Oh, yeah. AU1 Sky, there you go. 3-1 win the final. Shots end 34-24. Only Kulich there in the third period. Brule makes 23 saves. McIntyre with a goal. Nesterov with 2 assists. And San Francisco wins 3-1 to go up 2-0 in this series. Now we head over to the Prudential Center. 17 points in 7 games. Win the cup for me and my leg. Yes, Sky. My leg. Rev up those fryers. Let's do it. First period of Game 3 in New Jersey. First period, 1-1. Lucic and Smithson. Second period, 3-2 Devils. Holtz and then Schaefer with a couple of power play goals, 12 minutes apart. Nestrov gets 1 for us a minute and 5 seconds later, so that's good. But we're down by 1, being outshot 30-17, almost double. Boys, get those shots on net. You need to wake up a little bit. Let's try and keep the sweep streak alive. 3-2 Devils in the third. Who's going to tie this game for us? Middle 6, bottom 6. Let's hop in on the action. Chad Quint, I'm looking at you. Halfway through this third period. Shots 39-19. Power play there. Chad Quint. Oh, but then Nemec answers back. Chad Quint, what a crazy call. He heard me from the press box. And Rask, Rickard Rask, I love you. Woo, what a third period. Shots end 43-23. Chad Quint answers the call, and Rask scores with a minute left. Another clutch goal from Rask. This is what we've been missing. The clutch goals and the passion push late. Not just lying down and giving up like other years of these franchise mode teams have. 4-4 headed into overtime. A goal for us puts us up 3-0. A goal for the Devils makes it a 2-1 series. Overtime in New Jersey, let's go. The Devils take it. When the shots are 45-24, come on. Devils win early. Oh, it was a good push. Good effort, boys. Good effort. It was a good effort, but come on. So it won't be a sweep. Now a 2-1 series. For Game 4 in New Jersey, take a 3-1 series lead. Richard Rask. I was just saying the French pronunciation. Richard Rask. All right, first period, 1-0 Devils early. Jack Hughes on the power play. Second period, 2-1. Mr. First Line Center, Rickard Rask. Sometimes all I think about is you, Cole Perfetti, but Rickard Rask on that first line has been a huge piece of this year. 24-14 of the shots, and we lead by 1 here in the third period thanks to Rickard. This guy, this bellow, power play Devils, 5 on 3. Killed off, well done. Power play Starfleet, but then how did they get a power play goal? I said it was our power play. 2-2 anyways. Power play Starfleet, and Rickard Rask hat-trick for Rickard Raquel Rask. Ooh, is that enough with a minute left? Oh my goodness. 3 goals for Starfleet, all from Rickard Rask. This is crazy. No way. This guy's fighting his way into the Data 782 Hall of Fame. 3-goal game from Rickard Rask gets him a hat-trick, first-star honors, and us the win. 3-2 victory to go up 3-1. How many goals now? Actually, I don't want to look at everybody. That 13 million is looking like a discount now. I forget what the trade was. No, I think it was. I looked it up for Steven not long ago. I think it was Romanov. It was Romanov, Bucenius. Yeah. That old prospect we had who was a first-round pick of the Devils. Bucenius, Romanov, and I think a first or a second, something like that, for Rickard Rask from Columbus. And he has 12 goals in 9 games. Wow. Wow. Had to dip out for a bit, Data. What's up over here? Mackenzie, welcome back to the stream. We are headed into Game 5 of Round 2. A lot's happened in the stream. We traded Cole Perfetti. We got the 8th overall pick. We had a 60-win season. Career high for Avery McIntyre. 123 points from him. 12 goals in 9 games from Rickard Rask. Now here we are, 1 game away from another semifinal, another third-round entrance. If we can just beat the Devils here at home in Game 5, let's do it. My bad, King. Take your crown. Let's go, Devils. Starfleet who? Oh, Dabrowski, we'll have to eat you for that one. First period, 1-0 Devils. Suzuki on the power play. Second period, 4-3. What a period! Rask, Hudson, Nestrov, and Rask again. 2-goal period from Rask, who now has 14 goals. So 4 unanswered before Whiting and Vlasic get a couple to end the period. Bucenius, Romanov, and a 5th for Rask and a 3rd. That's what it was. Yes, thank you. There we go. So shots are 22-19 through 2 periods. 1 goal lead here in the 3rd. Can we close it out? Haven't watched since episode 1. You know what happened since you took Kako. Oh, good old... Yeah, that's right. That's why. But Kako was a legend here. 4-4 McQueen power play goal. Mr. Brow, fake fan. Power play Devils again, but it's a goal from Nestrov as it expires, and another from Chad Quint. Will that be enough with 5 minutes to go? Yeah, we should check on Bucenius one of these days. 2 minutes, Hudson adds 1 more. Ladies and gentlemen, Starfleet is through to the conference final, the Final 4 once again, as we win another series in 5. Shots end 32-29. 7-goal game. No, it's been Brule. 2 goals and an assist from Hudson, who woke up. 2 goals from Nestrov. 3 assists from Valachevitz. And we win 7-4, eliminating the Devils. Now 3-1 against them through 4 series in 15 years. Beating the Devils in 5. And that is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is our 8th semifinal in 15 years. As an expansion team, we've made it to the Final 4. We've made it to Round 3. 8 times in 15 years. You gotta be proud of that. You gotta be proud of that. Brule choked a little bit, but got bailed out. Yes, he did. Alright, let's see it. 22 points. Over 2 points per game from Avery McIntyre. Over 2 points per game from Valachevitz with 21 and 10. And Rask with 14 goals in 10 games, shooting at 38.9%. Have you ever seen a percentage like this? That's crazy! Nestrov has 16, quietly with 8 goals of his own in 10 games. Lucic, 5 goals and 10 points in 10 games. Langkow, he's not doing the goals as much. Last postseason, he had... Was it postseason 8 goals and 23 last one? Yeah, I guess it was two postseasons ago. 1 goal only now. Hudson, 6 points, plus 8 in 10 games. Rogers, 6 assists. Emlyn, 3 points. Renz, 3 points. Tukio, 3. Fritzmeier, 3. Eriksson, 2. Bumgartner, Fox, Kiprusoff, all with 1. Ramirez with nothing. All right, Brule, his numbers are now 7-0-1 with 1 shutout, 9.22 save percentage, and 2.37 goals against average. Yeah, we will keep Brule in moving forward. Wow, let's get some water after that, and we'll see who our opponent will be. Some more nice rest. And in round 3, the 2038 semifinal, we will be facing the New York Islanders, who went 51-25-6 on the season. The New York Islanders. So we beat the 17 seed. Then we beat the 8 seed. Now we're facing the 5 seed against the Islanders. Do we have history against the Islanders at all? Oops. Sorry, wrong one. New York Islanders. Yes, we faced them 3 times in 3 years, and then haven't faced them again. We faced them in year 3, 4, 5. That's funny. We played the Islanders in years 3, 4, 5, and then not in the last 10 years. Year 3, we lost in 6 in the Stanley Cup final, our first Stanley Cup final. Year 4, we beat them in 4 games. We swept them in the conference. We swept them in the semifinal on our way to winning our first Stanley Cup. And in year 5, we swept them in round 1 on our way to losing a Stanley Cup. So our 3 years of making 3 consecutive Stanley Cup finals in years 3, 4, 5 was a 6-game loss, a 4-game sweep, and a 4-game sweep. So we're 2-1 against them. And the last time we played them in a semifinal, we swept them and went through to face the Bruins, and we won our Stanley Cup. Yeah. There you go. Islanders. Good. Okay, let's check out this Islanders team now. 10 years later. 3 times in 3 years, and then 10 years off. We're back on Long Island. New York Islanders. All right, let's see it. Our old nemesis. Alexandre Gervais-Chouinard, the first overall franchise pick with 99 and 98 in the shooting power and accuracy. 88-point season from him, though. But with all those shooting accuracies, he's never scored more than 38 goals. That's odd. 96 overall, Gervais-Chouinard. Macklin Celebrini. 87 overall, Gregory Packard. 92 overall, Caden Kang. With 9 goals and 16 points, 85-point season. Matthew Wood, 87 overall, and Sami Verkinen, 82. Streit, Middlestat, Judery, Jaspers, Beck, Denisov. Who's this? Abraham Beck and Nikita Denisov. So the top 6 is between 82 and 96 overall. 3 91 overall plus players in their top 6. That's crazy. On defense, yeah, this is where they suffer. All their defense between 71 and 78 overall. So yeah, hold your thoughts there. Hold on. Best forwards. But on defense, plus minus is -3, +5 Bykov. Hey, you used to have Bykov. Former Starfleet officer Victor Bykov. Noah Dobson, Vancouver Canucks legend and potential future Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee. Jack Guy and Fontaine. Yeah, horrible defense on paper, 71 to 78. And goaltending, it's 81 overall, Joel Blomqvist, legend. 9-16 save percentage in the playoffs right now. On the year, he had a 907 save percentage with the Islanders as their starter. Blomqvist backed up by Hamerla. Scratches, no one's special. No. All right, so a ridiculous top line, a very strong top 6, a solid top 9, respectable forward core because the 4th line brings it down. Defense is atrocious on paper, but we know what that means, right? Goaltending an 81 overall who's been okay, who's 36, but we all know again what that could mean. So let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, round 3, our 8th semifinal through 15 years. We've been here before. Let's keep up the pace, not stop for a second. Rask in the goal scoring, McIntyre at the points, Nesterov the goal scoring, Brule wake up a little bit after that last game. It's good, it's all right, no problem. Game 1, round 3, year 15. Here we go against the Islanders. First period in San Francisco, 3-1 Starfleet early. Quint, Nesterov, and then Nesterov again after Chorny gets one. Second period, 4-2 goal apiece. Packard and Rask. Who else but Rickard with his 15th goal of what? How many games has he played again? I forget. Packard gets his second, make it a 1-goal game now. A lot of hockey left to go with 15 minutes left. Then hold on, there's Jalen Ramirez, our alternate captain. Jalen Ramirez makes it a 2-goal game with his first goal. I think his first point of the postseason. Is that enough now? And Renz gets one more? Yes. We'll get outshot, but we'll take the dub. Power play to end it off. Shots end 38-33 for the Islanders, but we win 6-3. Dude thinks he's prime Atu Ratu. Goal and 2 assists from Ramirez. Wow. 2 goals from Nesterov. Yes, big win. Needed that. Nice to get. 6-3 win. 15 goals in 11 games now for Rickard Rask. Let's keep it rolling. No need to stop. Game 2, round 3, still at home. First period, first shot goes in. Langkow and then Rask with his 16th goal. Who are you? Second period, 5-1. Nesterov scores twice, and then Rogers gets his first career playoff goal, while Verkkonen gets one. Shots are 20-18 in our favor, and we're up by 4. 5-1 game power play Islanders. Killed off. We love some Greg in there. We love us some Greg Langkow. Power play Islanders again. Shorthanded goal from Nesterov. When you see a shorthanded goal, you know our Nesterov. And it's a hat trick for Nesterov, too. Nesterov and Rask. Nesterov trying to find his way into the goal-scoring lead. McIntyre makes it 7-1. Yes, yes. Shots end 32-30. And we win 7-1. Nesterov 3 goals and an assist. Valchevich just feeding Rask like a fattened calf. 29 saves from Brule. A goal and assist from Greg Langkow. 7-1 the final. There you go. 25 points from Avery McIntyre. Now we go to UBS Arena on Long Island to see if we can continue this pace. They're going to want to answer back. They're a 51-win team, and we're embarrassing them a little bit. They're definitely going to be answering back, so we got to be ready for that. We must be ready for a big slap back, clap back, whatever claw back you want to call it. Game 3, round 3. Let's get ready and let's pounce before they can. First period, 2-2. Real ones will never forget Ratsu's 18-goal postseason. No one, Flame Wing. Gervais Chouinard on the power play, but then Langkow on the power play. Valchevich makes it 2-1, and then Caden Kang, the Conqueror, makes it 2-2. Shots 12-17 in our favor. Second period, 3-2. Artem Nesterov makes it 3-2. 24-16 are the shots, and we lead by 1. But quickly, Celebrini 22 seconds into the period. And then Middlestat, just a minute after that. Power play Starfleet killed off its 4-3 Islanders 5 minutes into this period. 2 quick goals from the Islanders, but McIntyre ties it at 4, that top line. Halfway through the third, it's anyone's game now. Are we going up 3-0, or will the Islanders make it 2-1? Final 2 minutes, next goal's the winner, 90 seconds, and we'll see overtime. Shots end 35-27, and we're off to overtime. A goal for us makes it a 3-0 series. A goal for the Islanders makes it power play, Starfleet killed off. A goal for the Islanders makes it a 2-1 series. 2 very different things. Power play again, and it's a power play goal from Chad Quint. Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco Starfleet have a 3-0 series lead. Shots end 46-32, and we win 5-4 thanks to a power play goal from Chad Quint. Second star honors from him, and that's a 3-0 stranglehold on this series. Chad, he thinks he's prime Chad Lucius. Chad Lucius. Let's go. What a Chad. Let's end it here, gentlemen. Let's end it here. The quintessential player. Yes, quintessential player. Game 4 on Long Island to close it out and head to our 7th Stanley Cup final in 15 years. First period. Woo! I'll see you in St. Louis. Louis, meet you at the fair. 5-0 San Francisco. Quint, Valchevich, Fritzmeier, McIntyre, Langkow. 5 goals from 5 goal scorers. And it's 5-0 after 20. Call it a night. Call it a night. Rask, Lucic, and Rogers keep adding 8 different goal scorers. Shots are 25-19. Whoo! Let's do it. 9 now for McIntyre. Will we hit double digits? Emelin makes it 10. Oh my goodness. What a way to close it out. A 51-win team, and we absolutely demolish them. Embarrassing them on home ice, no less. Landon, you're a real one, but I did my Duolingo before the stream knowing it would go late. Thank you, buddy. And ladies and gentlemen, we are off to the Stanley Cup Final for a 7th time in 15 years. Shots and 38-25. Who got points in this one? 4 from Valanciunas, 3 from Hudson and McIntyre, 2 from Emelin, Rogers, Fritzmeier, Rask, Langkow, Lucic, Nesterov, Bumgartner. Yeah, the building was empty in that one. Quint with 1. Only Ramirez, Fox, Eriksson, Renz, Kiprusoff, 2K with no points. How are you a -1 in a 10-goal game? And holding Gervais Chouinard to 1 goal in 4 games is madly impressive. True, he simulates so weirdly. Classic series-clinching blowout win. Yup. Wow. Valanciunas a goal and 3 assists. McIntyre 2 goals and an assist. Kang did what he could, but we held that first line down. 10-2 the final. And we're off the Stanley Cup Final to face the Panthers or the Coyotes / Utah Hockey Club. I hope so, Flame Wing. I hope so. Let's put it in the... We have 4 players with 25 points or more through 14 games. Nesterov is goal per game. Rask has 17 goals. McIntyre 12 goals. It's the postseason of goal scoring. It's the playoffs of goals. 8, that's true. It's in the 18th seed. So help me. So help me. If the 18 seed Panthers get to the final and beat us. Let's see, win, and that was NYI in 4. Very good. Yes, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in the Stanley Cup Finals, we've gone losing 6, winning 5. Losing 4, losing 6, winning 6, losing 7. We've been to 2 Stanley Cup Finals in 3 years now, as we lost 2 years ago. I'm ready to be heard again. Yes, Gavin, I am ready. And Valanciunas 25 assists. Crazy. So, if we were to win the cup, just saying because of the years, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're playing for a 3rd cup in 12 years. And a 3rd cup in 15 years as a franchise. That's what we're playing for. But since our first cup would be since 12 years. Alright, so 12 goals, 29 points from Avery McIntyre, shooting at 21.4%. Valanciunas 29 points in 14 games. Hiccups again, man. Hiccups. Rask, 17 goals and 26 points through 14 games. Nesterov, 14 goals in 14 games with 25 points. Skylar Lucic, a quiet 17 points in 14 games. Langkow, point per game. Hudson has woken up with 13 points. Rogers in his rookie season has 9 points, still an 82. Fritzmeier, 9 points and a plus 19. Quint, 5 goals, 7 points. Emelin, 6 points. Same for Eriksson as a plus 12. Renz, Ramirez, Tukio all with 4 points. Bumgartner 3, Fox 2, Kiprusoff 1. And goaltending, Brule is 11-0-1 with 1 shutout, 9.21 save percentage, and 2.38 goals against average. So, I'll just leave it at that. Can we look at all scoring for a second? I want to see if Valley has more assists than anybody else has points, aside from our top 4. Sure, no problem. That's a cool thing to think about. Creme brulee, baby. Creme brulee. Sorry. So, Suzdalev has 23 points. So yes, Valanciunas through 2 rounds has more assists than any other player has points, even though they've played maybe 5 more games. How is Suzdalev... Okay, wow. 87 overall. That is absolutely ludicrous. Now, are we facing the EA 18 seed Panthers? Valanciunas is healthy, good. Or will the Coyotes fight back? The Coyotes have made it a 3-2 series, yeah. But no, the Panthers make it. Ladies and gentlemen, the 39, 34, and 9 18 seed Panthers are here in the Stanley Cup Final. 1 versus 18. Oh my goodness, it's 1 versus 18. So help me. So help me. Something crazy, and I'm sorry, I can't be responsible. Something crazy will happen. If there's some reason that it makes sense for them to beat us, fine. But if we get EA'd and I see a crazy goalie and all of our scoring stops, that's where I'm gonna snap. And something ugly is going to happen. Let's see this lineup. Prepare to delete the game. We will not go gentle. No, Mighty Joe. I'd almost have to get a save file ready. Pool if they sweep? Yes. Yes, Landon. Pool if they sweep. If we get EA data, we'll refuse to do the recap. That's definitely going to be delayed by a few days. This reminds me of the year IRL in Florida went to the Stanley Cup Final 2 seasons ago. 2 seasons ago? They won the Cup last year. Oh, you're saying when they went to... sorry, when they went to the Stanley Cup Final. Yes. Okay, so here, first line is Alexander Suzdalev, who's 34. Isaiah McNeil, 87 overall, and Bradley Lamb, an 87 overall first line. Second line, Matthew Tkachuk, who's 40. 40-year-old Matthew Tkachuk has 7 goals and 15 points. Okay, 83 overall. With Thomas Derhuisseau, 88 overall, and Elliot Orr. Saving before the series might not be a bad idea. Just to go back and see, just for fun, if we do it again. Callum Ritchie, 79. Jackson Houston, 83. Tyson Ryder, 78. Larry Dykes, Hendrix Lapierre, and Jérémy Leroux on the fourth line. What kind of numbers are Suzdalev? 27 points in 21 games from Suzdalev. That's crazy. 15 goals and 20 points from Isaiah McNeil, and 8 goals and 24 points in 21 games from Bradley Lamb. Yeah, let's see the defense here, though. Defense in Florida, yeah, not great. Marco Hutala, 78 overall in their top pair. With Brant Clark, who's an 85, he has 12 points and is a +8, but he's 35. Second pair is Jérémy Poirier with Adam Fox, 40-year-old Adam Fox, with 17 points in 21 games, of course. Now, Richie played for Vancouver, not Starfleet. And third pair, Martinook with Cristoforo. Better than the Islanders. Goaltending, 82 overall, Sylvain Lebel. Oh my goodness, here he is. In the regular season, .899 save percentage and 3.47 goals against average. In the playoffs, as an 18 seed, .927 save percentage and 2.47 goals against. Of course. EA Classic. Scratches. Oh, they do have... Donald Maas. He's injured. He was their starter for the majority of the season. Xavier Bourgault and Nicholas Bemstrom also there. Let's see how long he's out for. Let's see. Donald Maas. So we were thinking about him at one point. Oh, sorry. What's up in the AHL? Let's have a look. Donnie up till... Yeah, he's out for the season. Torn groin. Ouch. Yikes. In the AHL, we're done down there, huh? Yeah, we got eliminated. In the first round, of course. That's like a 50-some win team. Okay, I need to really breathe here for a second. Let's take some water. Relax. Okay. Let me stand up for a second. Let me stretch. Stand up. Bend the knees. There we go. Okay. We've not won a cup in so long. And the battery for the controllers goes out again. I'm so hungry for a cup. Hold on. The battery for the controller goes out because it knows it's about to get smashed if something goes wrong. I only have one, though, so I can't. Okay. Game 1. I'm about to say round 1. Brain focus. Focus, positronic brain. 2037 Stanley... Again. 2038 Stanley Cup Final. Our 8th... No. Restart. Take 5. 2038 Stanley Cup Final. Our 7th Stanley Cup Final through 15 years. We are 2-4 through our last 6 Stanley Cup Finals. We're due for one right now. Playing the 18 seed. Come on now. Game 1 of the Stanley... Oh, I gotta press my controller. There we go. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final starts now at Enterprise Arena. Leave a like if you haven't already for some good luck. And let's do it. First period, 1-1. Lankow scores shorthanded, but then McNeil scores late with his 16th goal on Brule. 15th to 8 the shots for Florida. And it's 1-1. Here we go. Yeah, I only got one controller. Second period, 3-3. Emlyn short. We have two shorthanded goals. And then, of course, Rickard Rask. But Houston and Tkachuk come right back. So 1-1 after 20, 3-3 after 40. Shots 27-22 for Florida. Vyacheslav Emlyn makes it 4-3. Vyacheslav with his second of the night. Power play Starfleet. Skylar Lucic, thank you. And again from Skylar. Once more. 3 unanswered in the third period from 3-3 to 6-3. Power plays on both sides. Now we're leading the shots. This is the effort we need. Chad Quint makes it 7-3. Not getting to this point is one thing. It's 3-3. We're down by 1. We're down by 2. Getting there is 1 point. But this team consistently has been showing that they can come back. And they can score in the moments that it's needed the most. Shots end 36-36, and we win game 1 by a score of 7-3. That's big for our momentum. 2 goals for Emlyn, a goal and 2 assists for Quint, 2 goals for Lucic. And we win game 1. All right, that's a start. 1 step. That is 1 step. Victory is life. Victory is life, gentlemen. Let us live long and prosper. Come on now. Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final. Keep that momentum from that third period up. 7-3 win. Keep it going. Yeah, I'm stuttering a bit. I'm so sorry. My brain's going... Not only is my brain going a million miles an hour, I'm also dealing with very limited sleep. And it's also 11:35 at night. So, my apologies. Not usually this stuttery, but we're going to get there. Skylar Lucic! Oh, 4-goal period. What? 3 goals on 7 shots? Brule, don't you dare do this to me. We're scoring 4 goals, but don't let in 3 on 7 and do me like that. Lucic and Valchevich make it 2-0, but then Poirier, Tkachuk, Lamb. 3 goals on even less than 7 shots. Renz and McIntyre get us back ahead. Shots 16-7 through 20 minutes. And we're up 4-3. 4 goals in the first period, but they score 3. Can you check goals per game after the series is over? Sure, at the very end, remind me, but absolutely. Second period, 5-3, Chad Quint. All right, hold it down now. What's your name? What's your name? Jacques. Hold it down now, Jacques. Shots are 31-14. We lead by 2. Worst lead in hockey. I want to see more. Chad Quint. Thank you, Artem Nesterov, with his first goal of the Stanley Cup Final. Power play, Florida killed off. 3-goal lead. Another game that Nesterov with his second. Back-to-back games of being down, but being tied 3-3, and now leading 7-3. Is it enough to win with that score? But we will win game 2. Huge effort. What resilience. What a demonstration of resilience. 3 goals on 7 shots, but then he shuts the door and makes 17 more saves after that. Shots end 42-24. McIntyre goal and assist. Nesterov 2 goals. Lankow 3 assists. Back-to-back games of being tied at 3, but then winning 7-3. We win both games at home. We've been here way too many times. You win both games at home, and then you just absolutely fall apart in the games that follow. So, let's not do that. In Florida at Amerant Bank Arena for Game 3 of the 2038 Stanley Cup Final, beating that EA Voodoo. Oh, the messages aren't showing up again. I have to always look at the side. The creme brulee is overcooked, says Mark. But I think we're going to roll with brulee again in this one. I hope so, Divinity. I won't say it. But a creme brulee is. There's some burnt action going on. That's what the brulee is. Brûlé means burnt in French. So the literal translation is burnt cream. Creme brulee. Game 3. Let's take a stranglehold on this Stanley Cup, gentlemen. Put one hand on that cup. Put one hand on that cup that you've been waiting for now. Let's go. First period in Florida, and the Panthers lead by 1. There's Suslov scoring his first of the series. Makes sense. 1-0 after 20. Second period now, 2-1. Goal apiece. Chad Quint ties it, but then Lamb puts Florida back ahead. Shots are 22-19 for Florida. And we are down by 1. That joke is my joke. I love it, Mark. I love it. Let's go. Down by 1. Who's going to get us back into it? Who has that third period effort in them? Power play. Is it Rask? No one. Killed off by Florida. Power play Panthers now. Killed off by us. We got 5 minutes. Who's it going to be in that bottom 6 even? Who's got the grit and the passion? Final minute. Yeah, Quint did well. Tough. Shots end 32-26, but Sylvain steals a game for them. Sylvain steals the game. No sweep. Only 2 goals against, though. Brule did his job. We got to score those goals, though. We scored 14 goals in the first 2 games, but then only 1 in Game 3. Let's keep it up. Nothing changed. Little hiccup. Sylvain stopped us. No, it's not starting now. It's not starting now. We're answering back right here. Rask, Nestrov, Lucic, McIntyre, Balachevitz. Shake it off. We're still hot. Give me that 3-1 lead. Put that first hand on the cup and come back to the holodeck in San Francisco in Game 5 to close it out. Gentlemen, my faith is 100% behind you. Go out there and play with that passion that we all know you have. First period, creme brulee on fire. Yes, 2-1. All right. Balachevitz, then Lamb, but then Ludwig Eriksson with a shorthanded goal. How about that? 2-1 after 20. 2-1 after 20. Second period, 3-2 goal apiece. Tkachuk ties it, but then Cole Hudson 32 seconds later. Ramsey says, I command you to win. Beam up that Stanley Cup. Yes! Put it in Transporter Room 3. I'm going to go get it. Shots are 31-17 after 40 minutes, but it's only a 1-goal lead thanks to Cole Hudson. Who's going to put us ahead by a little... Who's going to extend the margin? That's what I want to see. Who's going to have that passion in the third to extend? Third period with the shots very much in our favor, but that means nothing. It's John Rogers, the rookie with his 3rd playoff goal of the entire postseason. The rookie with a big moment. He scores his 2nd! 3 goals all postseason and 2 in 5 minutes. John Rogers in his rookie season. John Steve Rogers, Captain America, puts us through. Shots end 45-26. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 1 win away. 3 assists from Emelin, 2 goals from Rogers, a goal and assist from Hudson. 1 win away, please! We're 1 win away! We are 1 win away. Please, please, come on, please, come on, we can do it, boys, we can do it. We can do it, come on. So, our first cup was in 2027. Who was here in 2027? I believe it was only McIntyre and Ramirez. Oh, was Hudson back here in 2027? Yes. Was he playing, though? 2027? No. So he didn't get a ring there. So the players with 2 rings from San Francisco are Jalen Ramirez and Avery McIntyre. Correct in saying that? 2027? Yes. Okay. So 2 rings for McIntyre and Ramirez. They want a 3rd ring. Kirk, Spock, Picard, Cisco, all of them are in attendance. All the admirals, all the fleet admirals. Captain Janeway is there. Vic Fontaine is here in the holodeck. Rest in peace, James Darren. They're looking for a 3rd ring. Who's been here since 2034? A lot of us have been here since 2034. Balachevitz has a ring. Richard Rask has no ring. No, he was not playing in that postseason. Not sure why, though. Was he injured? I guess he was injured, so yeah, he probably has the ring. Hold on, Mighty Joe. Hang on tight. Nestrov, no, he was not here. Lankow was not here. Lucic was not here, I don't think. Sorry, again, what year was it? 2034. Sorry, so yeah, Lucic was here. 2034. Lucic has 1 ring. So, 1 for Balachevitz, 2 for McIntyre, 1 for Lucic, none for Rask, Lankow, or Nestrov, none for Rogers, none for Quint. Emelin has his 2036 ring, yes. So 1 for Emelin, none for anyone else. So 1 ring or more for Emelin, Balachevitz, McIntyre, Lucic, that's 4. Sorry. 2034. 5 to Hudson. Fritzmeyer wasn't here in 2034, was he? No. 6 to Eriksson for 2034. Yeah, 1 ring for Eriksson. 2034, so he'd be looking for another ring. Ramirez, we said, and then rookies here. Juha Mikkola would get his ring even if he's not playing. He has one ring. Yeah, he'd be getting his second. Brule would be getting his first. Dexter Mueller. Landon, word in that Cole Perfetti bought a booth for him and his friends and family to watch his best friends win the cup. Oh, yes. Yes, Landon. All right, the controller's good enough. Let me back to where I was. Okay. Gentlemen, whether you be looking for your first ring, your second ring, or your third ring, we are 1 win away, and we have been fighting too hard for too long to let this go to waste. End it now. End it now. Maximum warp. Phasers at max. Photon torpedoes. The specially equipped anti-Borg, photonic, phasic, whatever they were called, phasic torpedoes that they had in Voyager. The advanced phaser system from Deep Space Nine that Cisco installed for the Dominion. For Sky's Leg. For My Sanity. And for all the AGMs. 41 episodes later. A third Stanley Cup. At home at Enterprise Arena. Game 5 of the 2038 Stanley Cup Final. Get everybody in the Discord server in here now if they aren't already. Controller down. It's showtime. Here in San Francisco, who's going to be the first, boys? Who's going to be the first? Captain McIntyre with Hudson and Ramirez in the A's. Yeah, the most important factor play. Power play Panthers killed off. Found in the first. Martinook gets 1 past Brule. Martinook gets 1 on Brule, and that'll do it for the first. Shots are 15 to 12 after 20, and the Panthers are outscoring us just by 1. Just by 1. Rask, Nesterov, Lucic, McIntyre. Bottom 6. Let's go. Power play opportunity for Starfleet. Killed off by the Panthers. 25 shots on net. 5 minutes to go. Come on now, boys. Where's that scoring? There it is! Avery McIntyre! The captain puts us on the board headed in the third period. That's big for momentum. That's what they wanted. They heard you, Addy. Shots are 29-20 through 40 minutes. And we're all tied at 1. Win this period and win the Stanley Cup. The choice is yours. That's my captain. Third period action in San Francisco. Who's going to get it for us? We got to get at least 1 out here, but I'd love to see a few. It's Michal Dalashevich! Power play goal! That's 2-1 Starfleet from down 1-0 to up 2-1. 1 goal lead with that power play goal with 5 minutes to go. Down to ×4 speed. Dalashevich with his second! Will it be enough? Will it be enough? With the final minute to go. It's not over yet. We've seen enough scary things. It's not over yet. We're not done yet. 3-1. Dalashevich scores twice in the third. From down 1-0 to now up 3-1. Dalashevich, we have a 2-goal lead. We gotta shut it down. Shut it down, boys. 1 minute to go. Get that puck out. Don't take penalties. Shut it down. Giveaway by Hudson. Here comes Richie. Florida pulling their goalie. Add the insurance. Quint dumps it in since the game can't shoot it. Cole Perfetti crying tears of joy. He has his 2 Stanley Cup rings already. All those years ago when we wanted to trade him. Glad we didn't. Yeah, Dalashevich beat the bust allegations. Clark through traffic, big save. Again, Clark through traffic, that one's blocked. Who's your vote for Conn Smythe if we get it? 30 seconds to go. Quint, Rogers, here comes the rookie. Rogers, oh, off the crossbar. That's rare for an empty netter. The rookie wanted that one. Suzdalev skating in. Windmill can't get through. Hudson, Emelin, Vyacheslav. Go get it, Vyacheslav. He's going to dump it in with 10 seconds to go. Oh, at long last, I'm so happy. Ladies and gentlemen, and he's going to take a face-off. Your 2038 Stanley Cup champions, For the third time in franchise history, 15 years, 3 Stanley Cups, the San Francisco Starfleet have won the Stanley Cup. For Sky's leg, there you go. What a celebration this is going to be in San Francisco. What a way to finish off the series. What a way to have a finale. And the donation from Caleb too to end at the $4.99. Thank you, Caleb. Great timing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Stanley Cup champions! Let's go! How many comebacks we had. EA does have a heart. A cup in our final year. Yes, a lot of those big comebacks in those games. They've been hard on us lately. But let's go. Who's the Conn Smythe? Is it the captain? Avery McIntyre with the Conn Smythe, 35 points in the playoffs. Oh, thanks, Caleb. Let me throw in a couple entries for you. Thank you, Caleb. The donation. Gary, here comes the cup. Hello, San Francisco! This team has been a great experiment in San Francisco. You're such a great hockey town. It is your 3rd cup in now 15 years. Avery McIntyre, you've done it with your team. It is now your honor. McIntyre takes the cup and raises it in San Francisco. McIntyre raises the cup in front of all of the San Francisco faithful on the holodeck at Enterprise Arena. No problem, Maddie. We'll see ya. Who's going to get it first? It's got to be the longest serving player after him, Jalen Ramirez. The 3rd ring for Jalen Ramirez. Brothers. Avery and Jalen have been brothers. Another one who we thought about trading at one point. Jalen Ramirez gets his 3rd Stanley Cup ring. Rask and Valley got to be the next 2 probably, eh? Oh my goodness. First, I'm gonna go Valancievich first. Rask was the better player, but Valancievich has been waiting longer. Valancievich gets his 2nd ring in San Francisco. He's been a trooper. He's gone through the rumors. He's gone through the slander from the media. I would love to see a tournament of greatest data teams. That would be something, or some of them compared on paper. This is one of the best for sure. And Rickard Rask, I really want to give it to Emlyn too, but Rickard Rask, you can't say no to a performance like that. Rickard Rask, raise that cup, Bello. Raise that cup, Bello. Look at those sideburns. Our first line center, Rickard Rask. I think Emlyn's raised the cup before anyways. So beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, gather around, take out your phones, your Canons, your Polaroids, your screenshots. Snap a nice, beautiful picture. I promise you that it will last a lifetime. There's the thumbnail right there for the finale video next episode. Oh my goodness. Stanley Cup champions. Look at that logo. I love it. I love it! Stanley Cup champs for the 3rd time. Let's see those beautiful names etched on the cup. Avery McIntyre, captain. Bumgartner, Brule, Dexter, Emelin, Eriksson, Fox, Fritzmeier, Hudson, Kiprasov, Langkow, Lucic, Mikola, Mueller, Nesterov, Quint, Ramirez, Rask, Renz, Rogers, Tukio, and Valancievich. Oh yeah, Pens franchise. That's one of the best for sure. Even though it's one of our shorter-ish ones, one of our best. Shots end 41-31 in this one. Not so, no problem. No parade being rained on. What a feeling. We finally did it. EA finally gave it to us. Against the 18-seed Panthers, Ducks fire their head coach. San Francisco Starfleet Stanley Cup champions. The Panthers beat the 16-seed... No, the Panthers swept the 15-seed Ducks in 3 games. Then they upset the 2-seed Blue Jackets in 6. The 7-seed Bruins in 7. The 3-seed Coyotes in 6. And then we beat them in 5. My favorite series has to be the first one I discovered. Kraken. I love the Kraken too. A fitting end. I can't wait for usually our first series of the game is, well, yeah, not usually. It always is our longest one. So as much as I love Vancouver, I think there was just something about Seattle and San Jose. And whichever team we do to start NHL 25, that'll be our big one. That would become our next classic. Only 3 losses. That's true. So we go 16-3. Let's see that. So 16-3. That's our best record to win a cup. We were 16-7 and 18-6 because of wildcard games. That first cup was something back in year 3 when we were a wildcard team. But a 16-3 record, win Florida in 5. And there you go. Looks beautiful on my Excel sheet here. Doggy, welcome. Is that an NHL record? I'm not sure. Only 3 losses? That could be. Vitaly Popov, Data 72 Hall of Fame nominee, Vitaly Popov. Looks great to have that cup there. Oh, yes. There was too much red on my Excel sheet. All right, awards this year. 2038 awards. Winning the cup, of course. A 3rd consecutive President's Trophy. Is the stream over now? Probably another 10 minutes as we wrap. Maybe we'll wrap up the episode. Then we got to ask not just questions for next season, but questions for the future of this franchise 10 years into the future. A great almost end to the series. Can't wait for the wrap-up. Time for bed, everybody. Have a good night and catch some Z's. I will. Tonight I will, Ramses. Thank you. Wah, doesn't count. Super team, wah. Exactly, Gen Z. You got it. You got him down word for word. McIntyre wins the Art Ross and the Hart. Let's go. Our first time winning those awards in NHL 24. James Norris goes to Ylonen. Lady Bing to Lucas Raymond. Calder to this guy Anderson in Chicago. Conn Smythe to McIntyre. That's his second Conn Smythe, I believe, as well. Since we're talking old series, oh my goodness. If you haven't seen it, you have to watch episode 4 of the Sens series. The title is true. Episode 4 of our Sens series, the greatest story ever told. Could still be my favorite franchise mode episode ever. So our 3 Conn Smythes have been Panarin, McIntyre, and McIntyre. So he wins his second Conn Smythe there. Very good. Vezina goes to Trey Augustine, Jennings to Askarov and Olsen, Masterson to Owen Pickering, Jack Adams to our old... Back-to-back years of our old coaches winning the Jack Adams. Crosby in New York and then McCutcheon in LA. That's crazy. Haggins wins the Selke. Lindsay goes to McIntyre. Love it. And Cole Iserman wins the Maurice Richard. Landon, perhaps not. No. Or Francis. We are champs. My eyes are begging to be closed. Good night. I'll finish tomorrow. Good night. Thank you, Mighty Joe. Thank you very much. This will be a good episode to get thoughts in because it's going to be thoughts that go into the next 10 years. AHL, no awards in the AHL. Wow. Okay, so let's get to the draft. And then we'll think about our questions in the next 10 years. Vancouver jumps 8-1, so that's good for Cole Perfetti's squad. Central scouting, blah, blah, blah. Retired players, I'm curious. Retired players. Nathan McKinnon at the age of 42. Still an 84 overall. What? Retires with 2,222 points. That's ridiculous. Jack Hughes, huge retirement class here. Sebastian Aho, Clayton Keller, Tage Thompson, Adam Fox, Dylan Cousins, Kovalenko, Tippett. We did it. We did it, Sky. Lundell, Heidel, McAvoy, Dobson, Kaliev. Any former Starfleet officers? I don't see any here. Unless I'm missing a few. There's always some that slip through the cracks. Goalies, Carter Hart retires. Yeah, okay, good. He would have already a long time ago. Wolf, Kochetkov, Dostal, Wall, Guzda, Urson. He might. 992 goals might be the record. We can check the record book afterwards for sure. What a career from Nathan McKinnon. 42 years old and still an 84 overall. 2,222 points. McKinnon now a coach as well. We could hire McKinnon as a coach. Peter, one of our coaches in the AHL. No, that's Abbotsford. That's Abbotsford, sorry. San Francisco. No coaches retired for us. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Okay. So, here are the draft. First, let's look at progress reports. Progress reports. Any high overall? Rask at an 89 right now. Mikula. Is Mikula out? Oh, we didn't look at the final stats, eh? Sorry, of course. The final stats must be looked at here. Come on now. So in those 19 games, 14 goals and 35 points from Avery McIntyre to win the Conn Smythe. The captain takes it. Valancievich with 35 points as well. These guys are close to 2 points per game. Rask's goal scoring slowed down a little bit, but I'll take 18 goals and 31 points in 19 games. Shooting percentage only 30.5 instead of 38, 39, 37, 38, whatever it was. Nestrov, 16 goals and 28 points. Lucic, 9 goals and 22 points, now down to 79 overall. Langkow, 18 points. Hudson, 17. John Rogers, down at 84 overall, 14 points. Chad Quint, 13. Emelin, 11. Fritzmeier, 10 points plus 23. Eriksson, 9 points plus 14. Renz, 7. Tukio, 6. Fox, 5 points plus 12. Ramirez with 4 points and a plus 12. Bumgartner, and he had a goal and 2 assists in one game. Wyatt only 500 points. Vasily Podgolzin retired too, yeah? Valancievich was always a playoff performer. Good catch, that's true. Bumgartner 3 assists. Kiprusoff 1 assist plus 7. And goaltending, Brule goes 15-1-1. 1 shutout, 922 save percentage, 2.38 goals against average. I think now's the time to trade Mikkola. As much as I'd love keeping the same goalie for a long time, crazy record with us as well, but shaky-ish in the season and very inconsistent in the playoffs. 2.84 goals against average in the season, 3.24 in the playoffs. Winning percentage, very different as well. Could be time for Mikkola to go, and we ride with Brule and his big extension that we signed him to at 6 point whatever million. Might be time. Yeah, looking at all playoff scoring. 1, 2, the top 3 scorers all on our team. Nestrov there too, Lucic there. Wow. Goals per game. Good, so team stats, sure. Our goals per game. Goals for per game. 5.16 goals for per game. Is that not ludicrous to you? Power play 26.4%. Penalty kill 82.8%. Wow. See you, Landon. We'll wrap up the final thoughts now, and we'll get suggestions for the next episode for the big wrap up. Let's look at progress reports. Everyone's falling asleep now. Hey, Gavin, I'm falling asleep. Data. Still give me thoughts. Still give thoughts tomorrow. Everyone have a good night and party hard with the cup. Yes, we will. No problem. Get your sleep, but be sure to come back and leave your thoughts. I can always do it on my own, but I love having everybody else's thoughts involved on top of it. So Eriksson's at a 90. Is Eriksson and Fritzmeier our pair next year, or does freeing up money from Mikkola allow us to give the big payday to Cole Hudson? Nestrov, Langkow 86, Brule 85, meh. So Quint's at an 84, Rogers at an 84. 5-hour energy, let's go. Emily, I'm glad he came back to get another cup. Filppula's at an 81. Okay, so Matti Filppula will be at the very least 4th line center next year. Kiprusoff 81. Fox at an 80. Fox is probably gone now because he'll be wanting a ton of money. Tukio's at an 80. Lucic 79 at least. Yeah, but why is he going down? Why? It's ridiculous. Jensen might be in the NHL too next season. In the system, Drouin de Laurier, what did he do in the end in the AHL? 37, 20, and 4. Okay. So Drouin de Laurier can then be the backup next season. Lutz up to a 77. Ruben Lutz, okay. Kopecky at a 77. Good. Did he have a good year? 49 points. Okay. Tukin. Let me sort by modifications. Vorobiev, Suglobov, Sparks we just drafted. Yeah. Endra 73. The goalie Schultz. Ooh, big growth from Schultz from a 48 to a 61. Yes, Quinn Schultz is our future. For when we're in like years like 20 to 25, he'll be our guy probably. Good growth. Very nice. Stoner, did you grow a little bit with the meanly potential? So. All right. Okay, contracts now. So first questions. What are we doing with the extensions? How much money do we have in the extension dollars? Oh, we have 15.935. So let's go to the calculator here. 15.935 plus, if we dive into, we have to, because we need Lucic, we need Langkow. We either trade Mikkola, or let Hudson walk. So we need to trade $7.95 million there. That gives us $23.885 million. $23.885 million. Yeah, Sparks had a good jump too. 23.885. Let me write this down. 23.885. So if Hudson wants, if we do 4 years, yeah, okay. The number might change after the draft, but as of now, 17 million. 85% is 14.45. So 23.885 minus 14.45. That leaves 9.435. Data off the bed. Have a great night. I'll try to get my leg better. And are you live Sunday? No, we'll be live on Monday. We'll be live on Monday night for the finale of the Canucks series. That will leave 9.435 million for Langkow, who wants crazy money. Filppula, who wants NHL money. Fox is going to have to walk. And then Lucic now wants 7.325. So minus 7.325 times 85%. That leaves us about 3.2 million. My brother, appreciate you. That leaves us about 3.2 million. 3.2 million for Langkow would not be enough. So maybe we have to trade Hudson anyways. The demand of Cole Hudson has to come down a little bit. Or we let Langkow walk, or something's got to change in the lineup. There's just not enough money. If we sort by dollar value here. Who's next guy out? Ramirez at 5.5, but he's solid. Fox is out. We could free up 3 more million from Emelin if we had to. I guess really tough to keep fitting everyone in the further you go. That's why another reason why we kind of stop. If we were to trade Emelin away, that brings us up to 6.3 million. Still not enough for Langkow, really. Then who needs? Then Rogers needs. So if we give Hudson a big contract, when Rogers, when Quint, and all these guys need contracts later, it makes it even harder. So Langkow has to come down, or Hudson has to come down. But if we were to make some moves, forwards right now, sorting by overall. Next year, the top 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rogers, 6. Third line, Quint, Lucic, and maybe Filppula if Emelin's gone. Or Emelin or Filppula. Fourth line, Filppula or Tukio. Tukio, Renz, Bumgartner. Yeah, Tukio, Renz, Bumgartner. / maybe Filppula if Emelin's there. That's not even considering Jensen. That's tough. That is tough indeed. Defense, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But Fox we can't bring back. He wants 7 million as an 80 overall, so we'll trade his rights. Or a qualifying trade, whatever. So Fox will be out. And either Dexter or Denny, or we don't have much. We'd have to, whatever trade we do, we need to take back a third pair D. Unless we go Eriksson, Fitzmaier on the top pair. And now the second pair is Ramirez. He's right-handed, but he's a left D. Ramirez and Kiprasov? Could we try Ramirez, Kiprasov, and then a brand new third pair? I don't want to let Hudson go, but to pay him like $14.5 million is really hard to do when we're already paying defensemen Eriksson and Fitzmaier so much for good reason. Cole Hudson's a machine. We drafted him 13th overall. I went with the AGMs. I wasn't sold on drafting him, but the AGM said do it, and we did. We got another Stanley Cup, 101 points in 162 playoff games. That'll be where I need to take suggestions. Yep, we'll see what happens, but the defense is one possibility. And Mikkola moving out seems like a lock now at that dollar value, unfortunately. Because we need the money somewhere. We can't trade these top guys. Nesterov, McIntyre, Rask, they're not going anywhere. So there's the contract situation. Pending free agents, just in case, but there's not usually much of interest. Pending UFA... I always look at the wrong place. Pending UFA forwards. McDonough, one of the best players in the league, Lewis McDonough. Pending UFA forwards for you. Pending UFA defense, Cole Hudson, right? Question mark. He'll get $18 million if he goes to free agency. Goalies, Knight, Imonen, Ramsey, Moss again, Corazzini. And finally, I want to look at Actually, maybe in defenseman, maybe there's an expiring defenseman who we could trade for the third pair, like a not a Drysdale, but like a Wilm. This guy Peyton Wilm. Who's this? Peyton Hollywood Wilm. It is Peyton Wilm. Yeah, actually, this is coming back to me now. We saw this before. Peyton Hollywood Wilm reincarnated. So Peyton Wilm, Dackle, Riddle. Could we trade for the rights of one of these 80 overall guys? Or have to find someone already under contract? Pretty much, you gotta do what we did with Fox. Get a young guy who stays for 3 or 4 years, and once he's 25 or 26, he outprices himself and he leaves. Yeah, Langkow is an RFA. That's good to know, so we can play around with Langkow a bit. Sorry, let's say all expiring. So we can just it's really Lucic and Hudson who we have to pay. And I don't know about Hudson. I don't know. So let's end it off with the draft board. We have a first, second, third, and 2 fourths, fifth, and a sixth. So we pick a 33 in the first round, of course. John Rogers, what a trade, what a opportunity. Adam Whitney, defensive defenseman, going first. Abraham Orpik with the nationality is great. Oh, the record. Yes, thank you, Hobbsy. Those are the things I always forget. High top 6, Emmanuel Tremblay, Grumet Morris. Mediumly offensive defenseman, NHL ready, PK Subban. Could Bruce Boyce be our Cole Hudson replacement? American left D? At 33, who's out there? 33, not much. Low elite, Henrik. Ooh, a Hungarian low elite will definitely be getting him. Sorting by potential. Mediumly goalie, Gabriele Foster, mediumly goalie. And even this guy, Albert Milson, 3 mediumly goalies. So Foster is 19 and 5 years away. Milson is 18 and 5 years away. Bielis is 18 and 4 years away. Huh. Maybe the guy that's later is the guy. Low elites, 1 low elite who we'll get, yes. Wolski, Voltak Volsky's son. Love, Wolski is one of my favorites on the Avalanche. Stan Fisher, medium top 6. Low top 6 is here. Strome and Zuik. Vaclav Zuik. This guy's also a gem, but I don't know as much about him. Okay. Now the record book, and that should be it to close it out. So our franchise records, just to get an update. At the end of our 15 years, here's the record book for us. At the end of 15 years, Avery McIntyre leading with 1,212 points. McIntyre, 13 seasons played. Cole Perfetti, 726 assists. McIntyre, 1,059 games played. McIntyre, 596 penalty minutes. Mikkola with 31 shutouts and 357 wins leading the franchise. And McIntyre with 689 goals. Single season records, games played 82, sure. Most shutouts in a season, Mikkola and Knight both got 5 in a season, all right? Most penalty minutes, Busenius got 90 back in 2030. McIntyre, 70 goals in 2029. McIntyre, 123 points. New franchise record of points this year with 123. Perfetti, 81 assists in 2035. And Brule, 45 wins in 2036. Is that really a record? Sometimes the game doesn't always get it right. Yeah, we'll look at that too. Rookie records. Rickard Rask, 36 assists. Mikkola, 4 shutouts. McIntyre, 49 goals. Mikkola, 37 wins. And McIntyre, 72 points. And then for a single game, Russell Brindamore, 46 saves in 2030. Perfetti, 5 assists in 2028. Lindholm had an 8-point game in 2031. And McIntyre, I'm sure he has a few 4-goal games, but in 2025. All right, looking at the entire NHL goals record, Ovechkin retired with 1,146. So no, McKinnon ends second all-time in goals. Gretzky and McDavid end tied at 894. Wow, the games played is glitched here for the goalies. But games played, McKinnon ends number 1, 1,934 games played. Sheesh. Gretzky leads still in points, though, of course. McKinnon ends, though, second in NHL points. McKinnon, McDavid, Ovechkin, Crosby, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assists, wins. Fleury ends at 600 wins. Love that. Vasilevsky, Spencer Knight at 499 ends 5th all time. Shutouts, Fleury with 84. 50-goal seasons. Gretzky. Cole Eiserman's up there too. 100-point seasons. Gretzky, McDavid. There you go. Anything in the 2030s for single season? Cole Eiserman, 80 goals in 2032. Starfleet legend, Spencer Knight. Yep. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that just about does it. Leave a like if you haven't already, and of course, subscribe for all of our ongoing series. Thank you, everyone, for being here for the last, whatever it might be, whether it's all 41 episodes or not. Defense and draft class, all right. Whether it's all 41 episodes or not, I appreciate your viewership and your involvement in the comments and all the things in the Discord server, whatever else it might be. Check defense, so here you go. Not much. Low top 4D. So one low top 4 here, Backman. That's right, I forgot to scroll further. And Tenkrat. Offensive defenseman who's 1 year away. That could be interesting for us, 5'8". I appreciate you so very much. I'm looking forward to the big episode 42 recap and full sim overview to the year 25 season. That'll be a great time. I hope you'll be able to watch it. Subscribe to not miss out on it, as well as our finishing off Vancouver Canucks series, our Arizona Coyotes series, our career simulations, NHL 25 news, franchise mode deep dives, guides, videos, tutorials, whatever it might be. This is the channel for you. It's a fantastic community. We love it, and we want you to be a part of it. It's that much better with you in it. Subscribe, hit that bell to be notified when we go live. Join the Discord server, link in the description to join in on the fun. It's not just about my franchise mode. It's like 2% of what we talk about. Your franchise modes, sports, fantasy sports, breaking news and hockey, all that stuff's what we're talking about. I know if you're still listening, you're probably already a subscriber, but just throwing it out there. Much love to everyone. And yeah, definitely sleeping in tomorrow. Thank you for a great series here in Starfleet. This one is now, we call it complete. We'll do the wrap-up, and that'll be all. 41 episodes, 15 years. This one is in the books. It was a great nationality per line in the idea of Starfleet and the United Federation of Planets. The Star Trek theme, I couldn't believe that I got that many Star Trek episodes and thumbnails done, but somehow I did. So thanks for being here for so much of it. Much love, everyone. We'll talk on Monday night for the final, the finale of year number 15 with the Canucks. Leave your thoughts down here on YouTube or over in the Discord server for your thoughts moving forward into the future. Not just for next season, but who are the players that you might want to say goodbye to in 2 or 3 years because of money, etc. I'll try to keep the core together as much as possible, but it's always difficult as the years go on in franchise mode. So again, much love, everyone. Sleep well, stay well. Thanks for being here. And as always, live long and prosper.